What's all these laughing faces I see in the chat? Y'all better not be laughing at me. What's going on? Oh. All right, here we go. What's going on? What's going on, beautiful people? My name's the Black Hokage, aka TBH. And to be honest, today is February 16th, 2026. We're back with more of that quality bullshit. And of course, I'm joined by the very handsome. Oh, you don't know your name now? Aki? You know that I didn't say it, that's why. The very handsome Akamaru Dogu. What's going on, y'all? What's going on? Hopefully everybody's feeling good, feeling great. If not, I don't know what to tell you, man. Last night we witnessed the greatest NBA Twitter moment ever. Last night was funny on Twitter. That shit was funny, man. Shout out to Big KD, man. I think he wrote a nasty tweet about me too. He said TVA streams ain't even that lit. That nigga don't know what he's talking about. NBA 2K is the best video game ever created. Oh my goodness. Just upgraded my RAM for the low allegedly. I got 64 gigs now. Okay, shout out to you getting that 64 gigs of DDR too. Okay. Shout out to you, man. Yeah, last night was funny, yo. All-Star weekend, that shit was ass. The All-Star games were okay. I still didn't really understand the format, but the games were okay. But like the skills challenge, that dunk contest, oh my goodness, man. Adam Silver, he's gotta step down, man. I don't know about that guy. All he seems to care about is money and AI. What about the integrity of the game, bruh? Which is ironic too, because David Stern had beef with AI. Now Adam Silver loves AI. What the fuck? We need to collectively come together and figure out how to do the reanimation jutsu and dig up David Stern out of his fucking grave, or we need to elect a new commissioner or something. I've been calling for Silver's job. I'm so done with him. His priorities are just money. If you think about everything he's done for the league since he came in, I believe players should have some level of control, but he's giving them too much control. Now they just doing whatever. They openly saying in the press conferences, we don't give a fuck about All-Star weekend. You got ads all over the jerseys, all this stupid AI shit. This man was running defense the entire, I don't know if y'all saw any of the press conferences, but he was running defense the entire weekend. Didn't really have any answers on how they can improve things. Someone over in the Twitch said, fuck YouTube chat. They say that all the time. Shout out to everybody in the Twitch chat. You'll be all right. Shout out to everybody in the YouTube chat. If you're watching on YouTube, hit the like button. Shout out to Poppy J with the sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, the dunk contest was abysmal, man. You go over the PS5 showcase. Yup, did that last week. Uploaded a video, 2 videos actually. One to Hokage highlights, to the podcast we talked on it. So you had 3 chances. You didn't see none of that. Facts. AI used to be the problem for the league. Now it's the answer. This shit don't make no sense, bro. I see what you did there, by the way. Shit don't make no fucking sense. Let me see. All right. Let's bring up. I think I got 3 batches of articles for y'all. I got a lot of shit to talk about, man. Also found out everyone's fave was aligned with a certain country. Oh yeah, that was unfortunate too, man. That nigga said, I heard there's great things going on over there. What? And you know the worst part about it too is, and I'm glad before we move on, before I even move on, I want to say another thing too. I almost got a tweet off too, because I would have been like, my goat would have never did that shit, bruh. And then that nigga was fucking doing some weird shit at the race. I don't know, you all saw the clips. That nigga was doing some weird shit with the kids at the fucking racetrack. I said, lock all these niggas up, man. I said, oh my God, man. Yeah, I seen the KD files, the unredacted KD files. The KD files is fucking funny. I'm not gonna lie. That shit is fucking funny. It is funny, but what I will say is I wish there was this same, because my entire timeline was talking about the KD files, the unredacted KD files. I wish there was this same level of energy for the actual e-files. That's all I'm gonna say. I hate to be that super woke guy, but everybody's compromised, chat. Everybody's compromised. If I was Jabari Smith Jr., my feelings would be hurt. This man said, did I see the KD files? Did you see my fucking notification? The cocaine bear, the triple-double cocaine bear? Yeah, I see that shit. You know, they only want to laugh. They don't want the emotion. What up, June? It was funny. Yo, All-Star Weekend is so irrelevant. I didn't even know it was in LA. It was in the Intuit Dome where the Clippers play. If I would have known that, I might have actually bought tickets and went. I didn't know it was here. That's why I said they need to fire Adam Silver. He fucking sucks, man. And then I watched the video earlier, like an hour ago, because I was like, I would have got tickets. I was like, oh, I take that back. I wouldn't be able to get tickets because apparently part of the reason people weren't there is it was just too expensive. Apparently, like the average seats were like $400. So you guys priced fans out of the seats. Shit is stupid, man. That's insane. You didn't know? I ain't know, man. I ain't know. I mean, the players wasn't really talking about All-Star Weekend. Wasn't nobody really hyping it up. Yeah, it was $450 for the nosebleeds, $1,500 for some halfway decent seats. I wouldn't have been able. I mean, I can afford that, but nigga, I don't want to afford that.
If you're a broke boy, just say so.
Scottie Pippen was right. Say it ain't so. All right, where we want to start off this stream at, man? Let's start it off with this joint right here.
It's gaming.
All right. I got tagged in this video, so assuming people wanted me to respond to it. It comes from a creator named Man Likes Abs Music. Friendly reminder, whatever he says, he's talking about in this clip, gaming has become overcomplicated, which is crazy because there's no reason to say overcomplicated. You say it's complicated. But anyways, yeah, he says the gaming industry has become overcomplicated. Let's see what he's got to say. Friendly reminder, I'm just attacking the argument, not the person. Whatever I have to say, whether it's positive or negative. Let's entertain and see what this content creator has to say. Is gaming overcomplicated?
In general, gaming's become over-engineered. Like, I'll give you an unrelated game, yeah? Take wrestling, SmackDown. You know, I remember the days of SmackDown versus
Shout out to the Roadman Ting.
The days when wrestling was fun, where it's like you could pick it up, do the finishers, do the reversals, and it was very fluid, fast, enjoyable gameplay.
You know, I didn't even realize that. Yeah, this nigga, he's really mad about this situation. Yeah, his ears is literally steaming. This motherfucker like one of them damn Titans in Attack on Titan. Hey yo, we found the Titan King over here. This shit crazy.
As time has gone on now,
I didn't even
the wrestling games have become so over-engineered. So there's so many different things to do now that it's so robotic. It's not fun to play anymore. Yes, you can learn these 5 or 6 different ways of playing to do your finishes and reversals, but it's not the same. It doesn't flow the same because the gameplay has been overcomplicated to the point where they have to justify releasing the same game every year.
It sounds like he's complaining about wrestling games turning from arcade to sim. I'm gonna let it keep rocking because I know some people be bitching. I'll be pausing the video, but like in this first half of the video, it seems like he's complaining that WWE games went from arcade to sim. Which, you know, I'm not gonna lie, I used to play wrestling games back in the day. Some of my favorite N64 games were wrestling games, like those early PS1 ones. So I would actually agree with that because I remember like a few years ago, I tried to get back into WWE, and I remember saying on stream, I was like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, I was like, it's a fake sport, but you made it realistic in the video game. I'm just trying to beat a nigga ass and have fun. Like, where the fuck is Def Jam Fight for New York Part 2 type shit?
So you have to, it's like you change one thing, do another thing. Like, same thing with FIFA, same thing with Pro. After a while, when it
shout out to Ariel with the super chat, appreciate you.
Became given that, yeah, they're gonna release a yearly game, it became okay, we're gonna make the shooting worse, we're gonna make the passing better in this one. Every time they tweak it, they always downgrade something else. I'm pretty sure FC 27, there's gonna be something
he's cooking
there that everyone else is gonna complain about, because it's just like, it's justifying what you have to do. It's justifying someone going out and spending their money. And
yeah, so it sounds like he's describing basically annually released video games them adding and removing features every year and basically selling you it. They definitely do this shit in 2K. Well, they'll take away a feature, then leave it out for like 2 years, then bring it back to get you super excited. Actually, NBA 2K26 is a prime example of this. They brought back the pure green window. That had been a thing in NBA 2K, and then people were bitching and complaining about the cheaters. And instead of, 2K doing something about the cheaters, they said, we're going to introduce RNG into the game. People didn't like that. Then they removed the RNG. Now the pure green window is back. So don't be surprised if the cycle repeats and they add RNG into stuff.
It's just become, things are not fun anymore. Gaming is, you're seeing it in gaming. Gaming shops are closing down. I think Game just closed up shop the other day. Now, downloadable content. Before you could buy a game, have lots of fun, have everything you needed. Now they add friction into the game. So, hey, you can play this free version, but hey, you can buy these packs on FC26 and all this other kind of stuff and, spend all this, lots of money so we can get more money out of you and get the in-game purchases and all of that.
That's
and
the problem.
It's money driven, which of course they're business, but sometimes it's just not fun. If you've had a long day and you've been solving complex things all day, you just want to...
Not even sometimes, all the time.
Turn on a game of FIFA and enjoy, play the game, let the game be fluid and how it's supposed to be, not over complicated or over engineered to the point of, in real life, it would never run like this. Like, defenders would not behave like this. Shooting would not behave like this. There wouldn't be these silly glitches and silly things or...
there was no annual release.
What's the thing? The kickoff glitch and silly things like that have always been a thing in FIFA.
You get the gist. I get the gist of what he's saying. First and foremost, I just want to say shout out to him, man. This is what we need more passion in the gaming industry. This nigga's so passionate, his head is steaming. Let's go. So I agree with his argument. I just don't agree with the way that he's wording it. What he's talking about is annual video games. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this is a ball and gun gamer argument. And what he's talking about is real and he's being reasonable about it. I just wish that, like, when ball and gun gamers hop on the internet and you guys complain about your games, I wish you would just stick to talking about your games, because when you title it this way, or when you even say it, some people might automatically just dismiss what you have to say, because you're wording it as if it's the gaming industry as a whole, and it's not. This is an annual video game release problem. So then one of the solutions is step outside of your comfort zone. The other, though, I will say I agree with what he's saying. It's just I don't like the way that he worded it, because it's like the gaming industry as a whole is not that overcomplicated. Like, you had a game like Expedition 33 that released for $50. It was a 60-hour game that's won award on top of award, on top of award, on top of award. There's nothing complicated about that. You pay your $50 and you get the game. And indeed, generalizing the topic as if gaming is just FIFA, and it's not. There's much more to it, or wrestling games, like he stated earlier. So he's right for the most part. I just wish that you guys would get better at compelling your arguments, basically saying gaming industry, but then only talking about one type of game is crazy. Yeah, that's the only thing I would critique in this. But he's 100% right with what he's saying. The main problem that he's basically talking about is capitalism and greed, the shit that I've been talking about. When you release an annual game, it creates problems. Like the annual glitches and bugs that they never fix, or them removing features and then adding it later. I seen somebody joking here earlier, next year in 2K27, they probably gonna bring defense back and sell it like it's some big point. Nah, that's what happens when it's annual releases. But to be fair, it has less to do with the game. And this is where I wish, like, people start talking about politics and being so goddamn woke. This is the part where I wish some of y'all would just wake up, because what you're saying is true, but it's not the game that's the problem. It is the greed, the corporate greed, the business suits. If you want this stuff to improve, you got to stop buying it. At bare minimum, stop buying excessive amounts of VC, or he's mainly talking about FIFA and WWE. So in FIFA, stop buying the card packs for the Ultimate Team mode. In WWE, they introduced the island, which is like the park. Stop buying, I don't know, the baby oil for the park or some shit. I don't know what the fuck they do on that damn island. That shit kind of weird. That's crazy, bro. So you got to understand what your problem is not necessarily gaming as a whole. And if you would step out of your comfort zone, you would see that the problem that you have is corporate greed. And the only way you're going to stop that is stop buying the games. And then I hate the argument of, well, you know, FIFA is the only good soccer game on the market, or 2K is the only good basketball game on the market. That's not an excuse for being a responsible adult. So you have two options. You can stop playing that and go play something better, or stop playing it and just stop playing games, period. Because like I'm also tired of this trying to act like there's nothing else to play. If you feel like there's nothing else genuinely you can be interested in, go find a new hobby, because all you're doing is contributing to the problem. Because on a grander scale, one thing I wish ball and gun gamers would understand, the dumb shit that y'all do over there in y'all communities, it's creeping over to our side. And I do feel like people who play other games are a little bit more educated on these topics, so they're more resistant to it. Like, shout out to the Helldivers community when PlayStation was trying to fuck them over like a year ago or whatever, and they said we not having that shit. Or like the Star Wars community with the loot crates, they said we not having that shit. I feel like certain other communities, they're much more likely to buck back. But for some reason, and I'm not talking about you in specific, when this creator, for some reason, when it comes to ball and gun gamers, they swear they're the cool guys of the gaming community, but y'all be the first ones to bend over and take an ass. Yeah, I said it. It is what it is. Y'all not that damn cool because y'all are financially illiterate, and I'm gonna keep screaming it till I'm blue in the fucking face, man. So hopefully you understand why me explaining. If you don't like it, stop spending money on this shit. It's the only way it's gonna stop. And you gotta tell your bros too. You gotta start spreading the gospel, because one ain't enough. It's funny too, because the new WWE game coming out confirmed they're not gonna be on last gen, and I thought, damn, you should have done that 3-4 years ago. That's money, bro. That's another thing too. People bitching and complaining like about how like they're still creating last gen games. That has to do with they just don't want to leave money on the table. But what y'all fail to realize is that's actually hurting the development of the main game, because now they're spreading the resources half and half. So the main game on the current gen is also suffering as well. They're not putting as much innovation and ideas into it. And this is why I'm always going to wage war against you PS4 niggas. Shout out to Debo with the $5 super chat. He said, I haven't played 2K or Madden since 2019, and I don't understand why these dudes can't quit. I think that is the greater question. Like, what up, homeless? Why can't they quit? Just quit. Just quit. It's not a drug. Turn the game off. Shout out to Ariel with the super chat. He said NFL head coach 06 and older game titles are better. Yeah, that was before the implementation of I feel like patient zero for video games, like annual sports video games, to become the way that they are now. I feel like, and I had to do more research, but I think patient zero was Madden cards in Madden. I forgot what year that came out, but that was the original microtransaction I remember rolling my eyes in, because I used to be into Madden super heavy. And basically it was if you remember park cards in 2K, it was basically park cards for Madden. You could buy these little boosts for your players and shit like that. And then after that, they started adding Ultimate Team and all that stuff. Was it Madden 08? That's where I remember that. I think that was like patient zero, where like shit started to go crazy. Stop buying this stuff, man. You're partially right. I'll say I agree. I think you got to word it a little bit better. Next topic. Let me turn my shit back on. And fuck Donald Trump. Shit, nigga, not my president. They said it's President's Day, bitch. Where? And nobody's surprised news. This is about the 4th article that I've covered on this very topic. Sony is considering holding back the PS6 until 28-29, reports claim. And depending on who you are, you might feel a little... Or if you're a PS4 nigga, you probably feel... In an article about the ongoing surge in memory prices, Bloomberg says the upcoming bottleneck of memory production will cause huge ramifications across the tech industry, dubbing it the Ramageddon. The article asked numerous tech analysts on their views on the ongoing increase in RAM prices, and a surge mainly attributed to AI data centers buying up huge quantities of it, making supplies scarce. Noting that Apple, Tesla, and at least a dozen other major corporations have warned that shortage of memory will constrain production in the future. It's crazy that Apple's name gets listed here, because Apple definitively has the worst AI on the market. They delayed it for a year, then it came out. Apple Intelligence is crazy. Apple is so arrogant. They don't even want to call their shit AI. They called it Apple Intelligence, and somehow it was the dumbest AI on the fucking market. Yo, shout out to Pain Medley. That's besides that goofy ass headset they put out. The other do ass product they put out is Apple Intelligence. Let's see, that will constrain production in the future. The article claims that Sony and Nintendo are planning to act accordingly. Are you watching History in the Making with Concord and Highguard? What would you call this era? I don't get what you're trying to say. Citing sources with familiar with Sony's strategic thinking, the article claims that Sony's Group Corp is now considering pushing back the debut of its next PlayStation console to 2028 or even 2029. It also claims that Nintendo is considering raising the price of the Switch 2 later this year. Neither Sony nor Nintendo responded to the request for comments on Bloomberg's article. The article insists that the RAM shortage issue is not going to be resolved anytime soon, quoting Lenovo CEO Yang Yuqing, I think that's how you say it, is saying this structural imbalance between supply and demand is not simply a short-term fluctuation. Translation, we might be stuck in this fuckery for a while. I work for Apple. Yeah, I agree with you, and the Apple Intelligence is stupid as fuck and something that's really hard to sell to others. Many people have been panic buying Mac minis because it's the cheapest Mac with 16 gigabytes. That's crazy. That's crazy. Bro, I just realized the podcast mic prices went up. Yeah, it's tech. All tech is gonna go up. I just hope that by the time the PS6 drops, the tech inside of it isn't old as fuck as we get charged. You know, yeah, that's actually a good point. Because the thing about consoles in comparison to PCs, at some point, I would imagine Sony and Xbox, they're sitting down and they have a general idea of what kind of power they want to put into these platforms. But at some point, you do have to say, all right, these are the specs, and then we're gonna go with it. And like, I would hate for a situation where they sit down and they say, this is what the PS6 is. And then the RAM shortage makes it to where they can't even reproduce it massively. So then it gets delayed another 2-3 years. And then they have to ask themselves, well, do we want to do more R&D and try to upgrade it? Because the thing is, once you start upgrading the parts, you also got to figure out, you know, how they work together, like with the cooling and all that other shit. So it could be they have to sit there and figure out how we're going to upgrade the parts again, or they have to decide, do we want to put out dated hardware on day one, which would be unfortunate. Can they both think of anti-cheat mechanisms for their consoles? Please, please, please. Hey, yo, if Xbox or PlayStation came out and said, we have a definitive code in our hardware that is going to make it 99% chance that you cannot cheat on our platform, oh, that one will win day one. That would actually be it'd be so random, but I actually think that would be a great feature that would get a lot of people excited. The Steam machine won't be cheap now. Yup. Would you recommend building a mini ITX PC? If that's what fits your situation the best, me personally, I don't like mini PCs. It doesn't leave a lot of room for it to breathe, so it's more likely to overheat. And then also, like, just moving the parts around, it doesn't leave a lot of space for like customization. Like me personally, like I like to put capture cards in my PC, maybe like extra RAM, like maybe even if you want to get an extra GPU, ain't no space for that shit. So as long as you're okay with probably never upgrading it, it's pretty much a console, sure, but like I wouldn't recommend it because then it leaves no space to customize it further. Just get a laptop at that point, or a Steam Deck, or Xbox ROG Ally or some shit like that. So yeah, this is like the third or fourth article I covered. I'm confident in saying if something doesn't change by the end of 2026, it's all but confirmed this damn PlayStation 6 ain't coming out till 28, 29, 30. I think that's it. I don't think this is a real hot take. It's just an educated guess. And they already brought it up in that article, but Nintendo's having the same issue with the RAM stuff. Another one. I covered this once before, so this is the second time this has popped up. In that same Bloomberg article, like I said, Switch 2 just came out, and due to the RAM squeeze, the price of the Switch 2 might go up as well. I don't even think it's might. If nothing changes in the next year, it will. No way I'm gonna be pushing 30 for the PS6. I'm gonna be pushing fucking 40 when that shit comes out. You saw what happened with the KD burner? Nah, tell me all about it. What happened? I need some of y'all to follow me on Twitter, man, social media. And Nintendo Yakuza news, y'all better stop playing with them. Nintendo strikes more emulators with DMCA takedown notices. They're back. Nintendo has issued a fresh batch of copyright strikes to several emulators using storing their shit on GitHub repositories. As spotted by PC Gamer, emulators like Centron, Eden, Kenji NX, Melon NX, Pine, Pomelo, whatever, all this nerd shit, were all notified by GitHub that they had been hit with a DMCA takedown notice. An email from GitHub Trust and Safety said it's never its desire or goal to take down open source projects, but instead to help developers address DMCA concerns with their projects and outline some options. The recipient was then given 1 business day to respond. Failure to do so would result in repositories being disabled. Stop laughing. I know how to fucking read. This doesn't surprise me. What does surprise me is Nintendo keeps trying to fight this war, and it shows you how anti-consumer they are. Friendly reminder for those unaware, the reason Pokemon Red and Blue and Silver and Gold, like the original Pokemon games, the reason they're so expensive is because Nintendo refuses to re-release them. When they do, they lock it behind a platform, so when their next platform comes out, you can't play it still. So they make it very hard to get their games, and it drives up the price of them. So a lot of people emulate games that they no longer have. And my thing is, like, I get you trying to protect your IP, but at what cost? All this does is give out bad PR to Nintendo. And the reality is that you can't stop it. They just named 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 emulators that probably millions of people have downloaded. It doesn't matter that you sent the copyright strike, because I guarantee you somebody in the stream right now allegedly is re-uploading this shit to fucking Hokage or some shit. You can't stop it. So what? This is one of those ones, if I was a consultant, I'm like, this is just bad PR for you guys. Let it go. Let it fucking go. Unless it's actively hurting your profits. Like, I understand striking down. Let's say they put out a new Zelda game tomorrow and somebody leaks it via an emulator a week before it comes out. That I understand. You are hurting their ability to make money. But a nigga playing fucking Pokemon Ruby Red or some shit from fucking 15, 20 years ago, you'll be all right. You will be fucking all right, man. Not only that, before them are made from them, they'll just make another. That's the thing. You can't stop it. People want to play these games. Here's the solution. If you don't want people to pirate your stuff, make it accessible. The reason piracy is on the rise is because Netflix, Hulu, Amazon Prime, all these streaming services, HBO Max, they've gotten out of control with their pricing. Same thing with these games. You guys are holding them close to your chest. It took 20 years for Nintendo to re-release Super Mario Sunshine. And I guarantee you we will not see it for another 20 years. So I hope you bought it when it came out on the Switch, the remake. Well, not the remake, it was a port. I've been emulating on Parasite, even allegedly, bro. We covered a Nintendo article about how they taking everybody down. You can't be saying what you be doing. But if you did find One Piece, congratulations to you. You did it before Luffy. Just be careful out there if you're selling the 7 Seas. That's why I brought up that article. Be careful. I'm letting y'all know that they outside, they looking. Battlefield 6 roadmap has developers biting their nails. Ooh. BF6 developers have revealed that they're anxious about players returning to the game now that the roadmap has been revealed. Season 2 of Battlefield 6 is all set to arrive on the 17th, which is tomorrow. Today's the 16th, with the developers already revealing what's in store for the main game as well as the Battle Royale version, RedSec. However, is this enough to bring players back to BF6? That is something the developers are also worried about. Is the Battlefield 6 roadmap enough to bring players back? According to a post by Charlie Intel on Twitter, a BF6 developer recently commented on the player count decline. They have stated that after the trailer and the roadmap were released, the dev team is sitting in their chairs, biting their nails, hoping as many players as possible come back to the game or check it out for the first time. For those unaware, Battlefield 6 had a banger start when it just released, hitting a concurrent player count of 500,000 on Steam during its beta and surpassing 700,000 on full release, also beating the likes of Call of Duty in progress. However, the story is very different now, with the game averaging between 50,000 to 70,000 players in recent days. Compared to that, Arc Raiders has been averaging 250 to 290,000 players over the past few days. I think Siggy beat Neo. Yeah, he don't get off that fucking game. I think one of the issues with Battlefield 6 and probably some other games as well is they want to be a live service game, but I feel like they have their foot only halfway in. Like, yeah, technically it's a live service game, but I feel like they're still following the business model of the Xbox 360 and the PS4 days, where it's like, you remember for Battlefield and Call of Duty, they would release like a map pack every quarter. That's kind of what this is. Like, from the update, they're calling it Season 2. It's just got like a little small battle pass, a new map in it, some small changes to RedSec, but it's nothing to like phone home about. Versus I feel like a game like Fortnite is really spoiled people. Fortnite, and as well as some other live service games, they got whole events with Gundams and shit, Martin Luther King Day fucking events, and people log in. They got concerts, they log in just to do this stuff, bruh. You don't get President's Day off, that nigga not my president. What they got to do with me? Not gonna lie, I think they need to bring back Battlefield Premium. This one map shit ain't it. I don't remember Battlefield Premium. What was that? So I got a question. If the devs are worried about player counts dropping, why not just add free updates while developing Season 2? Well, that's what I was getting at too, right? If they truly are worried, why not just, I don't know, put out a better product? Them being nervous before it comes out says to me that they know that they're not doing enough. Interested readers can check out the Battlefield 6 roadmap, RedSec roadmap, Season 2. It's here. Additionally, the latest update adds new weapons and the contaminated map. Like this, like when I see this statement, it doesn't instill confidence in me. I'm gonna try it out, but I don't know. Battlefield Premium was the DLC pass. Premium was 3 to 4 map packs for a certain price. Like the community's been begging for larger maps too. Yeah, I don't know why they don't do that. It's funny too, because people are saying this game is dead, but I still feel like it has a chance to come back. I don't know if it'll be this season, but it does, because I don't think Black Ops 7 is in any better of a situation. And I feel like Arc Raiders community is something completely different from the Call of Duty Battlefield community, because it's a third-person shooter. So I feel like because both of the major FPSs in the genre are fucking up, there's still space for somebody to get it right. And whoever gets it right is probably going to eat the majority of the pie, whether it's Black Ops 7 or Battlefield 6. I prefer BF6 over Arc Raiders. I do too, but I understand people's complaints with the game. We're living in this era where people's dopamine receptors are fried and they need to constantly be satiated. People don't know how to be bored anymore. People view being bored as like a problem. Long gone are the days where like me and my friends when we was kids, you know, being old heads and shit, we just sit around. What you want to do? I don't know. What you want to do? I don't know. What you want to do? Then we just start fighting each other or some shit for fun. Like, motherfuckers don't know how to be bored. That's a completely different, separate conversation. Like, it's easy to blame the game. I think they can do better, but I think it's also way too easy to blame the game and not also take a look at society and look how gluttonous we've become for content. When I'm talking about content, I mean all forms of media. I'm not talking about video games. I'm talking about movies, music. J. Cole's album came out last week. Nobody's really talking about it. Like, we're moving so goddamn. I'm like, can we slow down a little bit? Like, and let things marinate a little bit. Yo, shout out to Space Cowboy at the Super Chat. He said, to be honest, I don't think the game was ready to release, but they didn't want to compete with GTA. I think the game was supposed to be released May 26th. Nah, I think the game was ready to be released. I think the issue is, oh boy passed away, and that kind of, keep in mind, what was his name? Fucking, my brain is fried. The lead developer passed away like a month ago, and I think that like a psychological, yeah, Vince Zampella, my bad, Vince Zampella. I think that had a psychological effect on them. You know, he was the head of the company. Keep in mind, they brought Vince Zampella over from Respawn to DICE to fix Battlefield. So he was responsible for the game being in a good shape in the first place. And now the game that drugged them out of the trenches, now the guy who drugged them out of the trenches passed away. Everybody's probably looking like, well, what do we do? What do we do? They kind of already had a roadmap for what they wanted to do for season 2, but I think the real test is going to be season 3. They should have had post-launch content ready before. You live and you learn. Yeah, that put a serious roadblock in them for sure. But you know, that part of the conversation is not fun. People don't care that the head developer passed away. Where's the content? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I think hardcore gamers demand culture is not helping out the phone head PC master world when it comes to cell phone prices and stuff. I'm not taking this the wrong way because I don't even understand what the fuck you're saying. I'm going to reread that and just hope that I'm tired. He said, don't take this the wrong way, but I think hardcore gamer demand culture is not helping out the phone head PC Masters world when it comes to the cell phone prices and stuff. Yeah, I read that twice. I still don't understand what the fuck you're saying, bro. I must be stupid, bro. I'm not following that one, dog. Am I tired, chat? Like, you know that was a YouTube comment. I don't know what you're trying to convey, but you conveying it, big dog. You conveying it. I'm smart as hell, and I'm confused by that. Like, I don't know what the phones and ET got to do with anything, but it is what it is, I guess. Facts. I've grown to realize that boredom is a blessing. Things could get worse. They could. People don't know how to sit with themselves no more. And I think that does play a role, but people don't want to talk about that shit. It's just easier to blame the company on everything. I'm being weirdly paranoid about cell phone prices going up. Are you trying to say RAM prices are going to drive up the prices of cell phones, smartphones? If that's what you're trying to say, yes. It will drive up every form of technology because smartphones have RAM in it. But that's not what you said in your message. You said, yeah, the phone, home, PC, master world. I don't know what the fuck that means. Yo, Black Ops 7 is innocent and Black Ops 6 blows up a month later. Developer dies when Black Ops 6 does much better than Black Ops 7. What? Yeah, what's going on, Chad? What's going on today, man? What's going on? Yeah, you got a lot of Oonga Boonga comments, bro. Yeah, it's some Oonga Boonga. That should be making me. I'm like, I'm already a little tired. Am I reading that right? What's going on, chat? Spider-Man. Is Spider-Man coming to Xbox? Likely not, says Insomniac. Yeah, the chat having some seizures. The console wars may not be as heated as they used to be, but it doesn't seem Sony's going to let key franchises like Spider-Man go to the Xbox Series. When asked about the possibility about bringing the Spider-Man series to Xbox, Insomniac, the studio behind all 3 Spider-Man titles to date, had a blunt response. Nah. Although the original post posing the question was deleted from Twitter, Insomniac's reply is still online, saying it's not likely. An Xbox port may not be in the cards, but the Spider-Man games have come to PC, as demonstrated last year, and we don't care. If you had any hope of playing Spider-Man on Xbox, it ain't coming. I'm pretty sure Sony is funding Insomniac. That shit ain't coming to no goddamn Xbox. Get a PC or get a goddamn PlayStation, bro. TBH just said Battlefield 6 not Black Ops 6. Wait, what? Talking about the last article? I'm not. Are you talking about something in the chat? Nah, you tired, low-key? Yeah, I'm stupid. No, the chat's moving too goddamn quick, and then motherfuckers posting links in there and shit. My bad. Gen Z being dumber on average than millennials makes me so happy to be a young millennial. It doesn't make me, I mean, it's funny, but it doesn't make me happy. Because at the end of the day, you have to keep in mind that when you get old, who's going to take care of you? It's going to be Gen Z and Gen Alpha. So we don't want them to be stupid. You have to keep in mind, Gen Alpha and the younger Gen Zs will become the lawmakers one day. So it's actually not a good thing. Yo, shout out to Ken King with the super chat. He said, chat's weird. The Outer Worlds 2 is on sale. Why you gotta call the chat weird just to let us know that shit? How are you happy the generations is not you gotta think outside yourself. It's actually not a good thing. That means if people are dumber, there's gonna be more car accidents, more misinformation spread. Just like there's so many negatives that you could think of. And then last but not least, our team is still fully committed and working hard on 2XKO, says Riot, as it announces 2 new characters day after the mass layoff announced. Just a couple days after announcing it was slashing half of the team, Riot says it's still fully committed and working hard on the game, and to prove that, 2 new characters and the promise to iron out some of its more glaring issues. In a blog post titled What's Next plus New Champs, game director Sean Riviera said that the team is doubling down on building for the FGC that loves this genre. What that looks like for 2XKO right now anyway is keeping things pretty much the same while cleaning up a few problem areas. We've seen the conversation about what our core gameplay could or should look like in the future, and we want to clear up one thing. We love that 2XKO is fast-paced, allowing your reactions and creativity to shine while providing a ton of depth to dig into. The skill ceiling for this game is high, and that's where it's gonna stay. Been a silent watcher since 2016. Thanks for all the laughs. I appreciate it, Festa. I appreciate it, Festive. We'll continue making balance changes that hit outliers in the meta while keeping the sauce of every character. At a high level, we want every champion to have defined strengths and weaknesses, and right now that's not clear enough across all the cast. Riviera specifically highlights that Echo and Yasuo are 2 of the sauciest characters in the roster, noting that their weaknesses aren't apparently enough at the highest level of play. Riviera also says that it's still full steam ahead for 2XKO's competitive scene. Its challenger event at Genesis X3 took place over the weekend, and even planning to add access to some exclusive in-game prizes at locals to reward players for joining their local community. This is something I'm particularly fond of. Locals are the lifeblood of the FGC, and finding ways to encourage folks to get out and get stuck in through in-game rewards is mighty enticing. They still haven't said anything about them $100 skins that they got in the game. Y'all better address that real quick, because the game is free to play, but if you want to make some money, you got to make things affordable. And if there's one thing we know, is that the FGC is broke.
Like, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
So if you want any chance of making some money, you're gonna have to lower those prices, probably do some bundles, some skin bundles, because these guys are broke. They're really broke. The average FGC nigga don't got a haircut. They sleep 12 to 1. The average FGC nigga is unemployed 11 months out of the fucking year. The 1 month they do have employment is in July, because they use their mommy's credit card to fly out to Evo in Vegas, where they rent out a one bedroom B&B where 12 niggas sleep on the floor. And none of them niggas place. None of them. And the worst part is none of them plays, and they entered the Mortal Kombat tournament. It wasn't but 8 niggas in it. You get top 8 just for entering. Them niggas still didn't win nothing somehow. Yeah, no deodorant, no bitches. That's so you gotta understand, these people don't got no money to spend, bruh. Making the game free might have been a mistake. It might have been a fucking mistake, man. The Poke drop is savage. Hey, listen, man.
Like, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
The blog post also surprisingly dropped 2 new character teases. The first one is Akali, who Riviera describes as a sharp, stylish ninja who cuts opponents down with deadly precision. We covered this last week. We seen Shorty. She looks like she's pretty cool there with a little gun blade. Shout out to the Kingly Drip with the super chat. He said, don't know if you ever answered this question, but have you thought about premiering the GI podcast for a live audience to enjoy on release? We used to do the show live, but I'm gonna be honest, y'all was fucking up the flow of the show, so we stopped doing it. Well, doing the show live, we just had a net negative period. So it was a couple things, right? First of all, y'all was fucking up the flow of the show with all these questions. And then y'all would ask the same questions over and over. And then on top of that, if you were already there live, you don't watch it when it's a VOD. So then it fucks up the ability to get into the algorithm. It's just no benefit of doing it live, unfortunately. I think he meant doing a live premiere of the pre-recorded show. If you're talking about doing a YouTube live, there's a reason why no YouTuber uses that feature. That shit sucks. I don't know if you know, if you do a YouTube live, whoever watched that YouTube live, the views don't count towards the video. The comments that happen during the live, it doesn't count towards the video. So like, you can have 10,000 people watching the live premiere, and then once it's done, it'll have 0 views, 0 likes. There's literally no benefit. That's why nobody uses that shit, if that's what you meant. It's completely pointless. What the hell is the point of the premiere? Ask YouTube. I don't know. How about a live audience, like rent a hotel lobby and people watch you guys discuss? You know, I'm flattered that you think I can rent out a hotel lobby to do a live show, but nigga, I can't. I'm flattered you think that, though. I'm flattered you think I don't make that type of money, dog. I appreciate it. I'll take it as a compliment. Oh shit. Podcast makes no money, chap. The podcast makes no money, and it hardly ever made any money. Let's see here. Let's do this one here. You say he's right, he makes more? Nah, never that. Bro, make a new YouTube video. I'm a huge fan. All right, so for the next batch of articles, that just kind of killed my mood, man. I'm already kind of tired. Like the year of kindness, it is, yeah, the year of the horse or some shit. I may have found the best game to come out in 2026. It's called Become. Coming out later this year.
It all starts here. one among millions.
Y'all know where this is? Is this giving anybody PTSD? You having flashbacks? You're in your dad's ball sack.
Tiny, determined, and ridiculously optimistic.
Determined.
They dream of purpose. But it will not be easy.
This is a big journey. Already wish listed. This sucks. Hold on. So it's an RPG. So you can boost your speed, your protein. So they have different attacks, I guess. So like, I don't know. And you can increase your survivability. You can be a shark sperm. Holy shit.
Where millions perish, you become.
Somebody said this should be a roguelike. This actually makes sense to be a roguelike. For like the boss fights in this game, you gotta be able to figure out through context clues whether or not you're inseminating your partner or if they're just, you know, home alone. Because if you guess wrong and you choose to win the race at the wrong time, you're gonna end up on the sock. And then you have to start over. You said, are you getting this day one? You niggas know I don't play streamer games. I just thought this shit was fucking funny to share. Because jokes aside, I'm not buying this shit. Jokes aside, what I do predict is a lot of large streamers will play this game and they will pretend like this is the greatest game ever and they will fool you niggas into buying this shit. I predict this will be a big ass game. Oh, look, guys, I'm doing it. Look, I'm a little seaman, short and stout. Here is my little whisker. And here's your mom's mouth. Like, what the fuck, bro? I don't know what that was. I predict this will be a big streamer game, and they'll pretend like it's the great. It'll act like it's saved games, and then a week later, nobody will be talking about this shit, and then I'll be making fun of everybody who bought this shit because I'll be like, I told you, just like all them other goofy ass party streamer games where niggas swear gaming is dead. All these great games are coming out, they ignore the culture, and then they play stupid shit like this. Now, it could be a good game, but I'm not gonna hold my breath. I'm not gonna fucking hold my breath. Shout out to CG Pro with the $2 super chat. And yes, it is a Gooner game. This is assuming they get the ad revenue for this. Did you see how Subway is making a subscription service and you get unlimited footlongs? Is that real? Let's see. Subway subscription. Let's see. Subway is launching a subscription service for $45 a month that includes unlimited footlongs. I feel like if you subscribe to this, just based like the moment you hand like your debit or your credit card to Subway's employees, off rip, you just gotta say pause, nigga. This is crazy. First of all, who likes Subway enough to eat unlimited sandwiches? Not with that yoga mat bread and those stale ass meats and vegetables and shit with flies all over it. But like saying that, yeah, I got unlimited 12 inches in my mouth, that's crazy, chat. If you subscribe to this shit, you know, more power to you. You allowed to, but you had to say pause. You had to say pause after you say that shit. Yeah, unlimited Jimmy John's is fucking crazy, man. Picture explaining this is why you got the Subway subscription. Yeah, the fact that they have to put a picture up is fucking funny, bro. Niggas read the pictures. Oh, okay, this what a footlong look like, bro. Yoga mat bread is mad accurate. Oh, I wasn't joking. Like they got sued because they found the same substance that's found in yoga mats to give it that squishiness. It was found in their bread. Now, does it still have it in there? I don't know. But this was like years back. They got sued for this shit. That's why I call it yoga mat bread. If you putting that shit in your mouth, you're crazy. Shit will fucking implode in your throat or some shit. Horrible attitude from workers putting bad energy in your food. Shit is crazy, man. This shit is crazy. In other news, we have an update explaining why High Guard failed even more. This is like the third one that we have. And let's check out the latest update. Hokkage's lead character concept artist, Christina Ferreras, revealed she was the only character concept artist and had to lead the microtransaction team at the same time. She only had 2 to 3 weeks to design a character and the lead microtransaction, and she had to figure out the business model within weeks. And so she posted this, I'm presuming. Being the only character concept for the project and managing microtransactions was a huge challenge for me. Most of these characters were designed from beginning to end in just 2 to 3 weeks max, which makes sense why some of them look so generic. They look so... 1 week for the exploration and reference gathering, the second week for concept and refinement, and another extra in case there's props and an attitude sheets to do. Within these weeks, I had to take the time from the character to lead the microtransaction team, so in reality, time was spread thin. Luckily, there was a clear vision for Onyx from the beginning. Oh, so she was sharing information about the character that leaked the other day, and how like the process works. So without a doubt, this is 100% a indie published game. It was an indie developed, indie published game where people were wearing multiple hats. And it's unfortunate that they only gave her 2 to 3 weeks to design the characters and they were like, fuck it, let's do it. It makes sense why the game turned out the way that it did, because I said even like one of the issues I had with the game was like the UI looked way too much like Apex. You can tell that they didn't think about that much. And like I remember being at the event, playing it early and saying to some of the other content creators, because I was looking at a monitor from the distance. I remember saying, I was like, yo, if I didn't know this was Hokage and I saw that monitor from a distance like right now, I was like, I would think you were playing Apex. So I do think one of the biggest issues this game faced was the art direction. It wasn't the best pick. And it makes sense why it didn't come out that well, because they only had one person really working on it, stressing her the hell out, which is unfortunate. The reason Guilty Gear is trending on Twitter is because I bought the game. I guess. Super random, but I played the Pragmata demo and I'm excited for April. Sure. What's going on, chat? What's going on today, man? Sure, let's go with that story. That's your story, sticking to it. All right. I remember you talking about Hokage a few months ago, and it's funny that it kind of flopped. Yeah, it was revealed at the Game Awards. I remember that was my first impression of it. I was like, it looks generic. There's a big artist on YouTube named Lucid Pixel that goes in depth on how big and small studios put concept art on heavy time crunch. And you know, before I move on, what she's saying is true. It kind of makes sense why the bigger publishers and studios like EA and Activision are so adamant about AI. They're trying to not only cut corners, but they're trying to speed up the process it takes from designing a character to just getting the game to actually work. They're trying to speed up these prices because I'd imagine it's expensive hiring multiple artists. It is what it is. It is what it is. Am I getting the Thor? I was looking at it. I was kind of considering it, but it's kind of pricey at $250. Maybe because I had it. Did you see that saved on my thing? You looking at my fucking tabs? I had that saved right here. I was looking at it, but like $250 to $450 is too rich for my blood. It's a nice looking emulator. I saw Mighty Keith got it, and I've been seeing videos. People, it looks really nice. I think it can go all the way up to PS3. You can play everything up to PS3, and you get the dual touch screen, so it's just like a 3DS or whatever. It looks nice, but it's a little too pricey. Maybe if I caught it on sale, because I don't know how often I would use the thing. It's good. You got one? Yeah, I've been seeing TikToks about it. People have been saying that joint is like the best emulation device. Can you drop the link for that? Yeah, I got you, dog. Yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm doing my research. Here, I'm dropping the link in both chats. That's an incredibly short time frame for character development pipeline. Yeah, that makes sense why the characters lacked any type of swag. You can't just birth that shit overnight, despite what the Become game said. Need some time to flesh it out, right? It can play Switch too. Tight shit. Yeah, drip takes time, so you know, there's some insight on the development and why it probably flopped. They probably should have launched with this character. This one looks cooler than some of the shit that they've shown. 450 is a lot for the best version of the Thor. That's a fire name, by the way, the Thor. We finally got news on what that Cyber Connect tease was last week. They have announced a new .hack game called .hack 0. A new action RPG, which by the way, it was a popular anime in the early 2000s when I was a kid. I remember they had a game on PS2. I wanted it so bad, but I couldn't afford it. I think it was an MMO. A new action RPG in the Dot Hack series for home consoles. 10 years in the making. 10 years. Self-planned, developed, and published with the permission from intellectual property holder Bandai Namco. Specific platforms and a release date were not announced. The Dot Hack series has always been developed by CyberConnect 2 and published by Bandai Namco. Bandai Namco Entertainment has given CyberConnect permission to manage the entire project from planning to development to release. It will be a title that is fully self-published by CyberConnect 2. Oh, so Bandai Namco owns the IP, but Bandai Namco gave permission to CyberConnect to publish it by themselves and develop it. I would imagine Bandai Namco is probably getting a cut of the check. World-renowned violinist Taro Hokage has penned the music, kickstarting the project to the dexterous tune of this violin. The Dot Hack Zero will be a novel RPG experience that blends series trademark. I hope when they say novel, they mean like a unique, not like a storytelling novel. Trademark duality of the fantasy game world and the reality of the real world with the modern expectations infused with 100% pure CyberConnect spirit. This game will be enjoyed for both veteran fans and new players alike. Please look forward to it. Do they got any gameplay? There's no trailer? I thought it was a trailer. I love Dot Hack, but I never went. I wanted to experience that game. Yeah, I was too young. I couldn't afford it. I thought there was a trailer. Oh, there is. I thought I was... Shout out to CyberConnect finally not making a goddamn arena brawler. No gameplay, and they didn't even really talk about the gameplay, I don't think either. Yeah, just the producers and stuff. The iPhone 18 base should be able to play GTA 6 and Space Marine 2 with smoother whatever cell phone graphics are supposed to be. Yeah, what are you talking about, dude? You okay? What's going on with the YouTube chat, man? Y'all little tonight. We haven't even seen GTA 6 gameplay. This nigga talking about an iPhone 18 GTA 6 port. What are y'all talking about? I don't think your voice ducking is on. Let me check. Damn, nobody told me. It is not. I turned it off for the podcast. Good look. I turned it back on. I believe the original games on PS2 were action MMOs. I don't remember. I gotta see some gameplay before I get excited. I liked the show when I was a kid. I think it came on Toonami or something like that. But until I see some gameplay, I'm not gonna get excited because we're talking about past CyberConnect. I didn't even know they made the Dot Hack games for the PS2. We're talking about modern day CyberConnect, and modern day CyberConnect 2 is the devil.
Lock them up.
Oh man,
Lock them up.
So I always try to tell people always say, oh, let's bring back NBA Street. And I'm like, I'm not saying I don't want it, but, EA of today is not EA of yesterday, guys. It could go either way. And then your memories of the game will be ruined by the modern day bullshit. We'll see how this plays out. To be determined. Gotta see some gameplay. The director of Final Fantasy said Shout out to Black Guy Guru. The third installment of Final Fantasy VII Remake is already in a playable state. The release of the latest entry in the Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy is nigh, as the director has confirmed the game is in a playable state. Square Enix fans who tuned in February 2026 for the Sony State of the Play were left disappointed, especially after many had been expecting to see the next Final Fantasy VII Remake. The developers have been vocal about how well the game's development is progressing, hinting that it's getting ready for release. In an interview with Automaton, the director discussed the production of the still unnamed final entry in the Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy. The game is now playable, though it is still being refined and requires a little bit more work before it's ready. Hamaguchi believes it's soon time to reveal more about the game, so I'm pretty sure we'll get a reveal by the end of the game. The positive news about the next Final Fantasy VII Remake raises questions about when the game will be officially revealed and when it's coming out. In terms of announcement, it'll probably be shown at the Summer Games Fest 2026, unless Square Enix decides to host a dedicated event. It's unlikely to appear at the Sony State of the Play of the Nintendo Direct, considering the game is confirmed to be multi-platform. The developers have been vocal about how well the game's development has been progressing. Shout out to Overkill with the sub, appreciate it. I'm gonna be honest, chat.
Man, I'm gonna play this off stream, man. We're gonna finish this mission up off stream.
I loved part 1, the remake. But part 2, I was just like, all right, man, y'all niggas dragging it, bro. I think this should have been a 2-part series. And now we're on part 3. I don't care. Like, I watched a summary on YouTube, man. Yeah, too many mini games. Like, they're dragged. This is an example of corporate greed. This game did not need 3 entries. Because that second game, I don't care what nobody says, that shit was padded to hell and back. One of the reasons why I really liked the first one is it had just enough meat on the bones and just enough exploration, but it still felt like it was pretty linear for the most part. That second game was dragging for me. That's why I didn't finish that shit. And I'm like, yeah, I'm good off that. I don't think I'm going to play the third one. One for each disc? Fuck no. Discs are bigger than ever. Matter of fact, half these games ain't even being printed on disc. You don't even need a disc. You just download it. As a Final Fantasy VII fan, I hard disagree. I guess. I mean, they didn't. I think what would get me interested in the third one is if they do something enough with the gameplay. All they did for the second game is they added mini games and made it open world, and the open world added. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth's open world is one of the worst modern open worlds in recent memory.
Man,
Chad.
I'm gonna play this off stream, man.
It added nothing to the game. Nothing.
I'm gonna finish this mission up
Nothing.
off stream.
You're just wandering around. It wasn't interesting to explore. And then the combat, they didn't do enough with it. So this is the point I'm trying to make. It's not that the story isn't good. They're just not doing enough with the gameplay to justify 3 games. You got a Subway ad. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm gonna disagree too. Hey, y'all enjoy it then. Y'all enjoy it. More power to you. Yeah, that Ubisoft open world shit. I'm good off that, man. Nah, TBAs, you forgetting Dragon's Dogma 2 exists. Oh yeah, it's up there too. Yeah, I'm disagreeing with this take too, but this is an opinion. Hey, no, y'all allowed to like it. The sheer amount of mini games required to go through the story almost made me flush. That's why I stopped playing this shit, bro. Some people like the padded open world take. Yes, it's not for me, man. I feel like I'm interested in Crimson Desert because you can do so many wacky and kooky things in it. I just don't feel like the gameplay evolved enough for me. So I gotta see some evolution on them gameplay designs before I get excited about that shit. Have you played Skate 3 for the PlayStation 3 or the Xbox 360? How would you rate it? What does that have to do with anything, Ray? Let's talk about Skate 3. Let's talk about Skate that came out last year. Y'all remember Skate last year? Let's talk about that. $55 billion company released a free-to-play game. Now niggas want to talk about Skate 3 on the PS3. No. Let's stay in today. What's going on with the skate community, man? Niggas swear I was hating about that shit. What's going on with this? Y'all still playing that? Y'all still buying the microtransactions? You said please delete the YouTube chat. When's it gonna be finished? When's it gonna be finished? Are they gonna finish it anytime soon? They gonna add some type of story in there or something? Rebirth was a cash grab for sure. It felt like a cash grab to me. I think it would have been better off if they just did 2 games. Whatever they got cooking for the third game, just combine it with fucking Rebirth. Like, I'm good off this, man. What else news I got for y'all? Oh, Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight on PC. They announced that we have revised our recommended hardware specs from 32 gigabytes of RAM down to 16 gigabytes. And ladies and gentlemen, yeah, it's on the Steam official page. Ladies and gentlemen, this is good news. Let me tell you why. The whole RAM shortage as a whole is a bad thing, but the one good thing to come out of it is now that we know there's a RAM shortage, the developers are going to have to optimize their games. Everybody can't upgrade every year, every other year. PS4 niggas is still scraping together pennies out their mama couch to get that PS5. So because tech is not evolving, they are going to have to do more with less. So this is a good thing. I don't even know why the fuck you needed 32 gigabytes for a Lego Batman game anyway. What the fuck was they doing with that game? A win is a win. A win. So we'll take this one win. The Ramageddon is still bad as a whole, but we'll take this one, man. You guys do know games with 3 discs due to limitations, right? Yeah, because I've seen some people say in the chat that like there should be a part for Final Fantasy 7 per disc. The only reason that game was 3/4 disc is because the disc held like 200 megabytes. If Final Fantasy 7, the original version, came out today, it would be on 1 Blu-ray. The game wasn't that damn big. That's why I said they're dragging the shit. The games were not that big. Yeah, it was the cutscenes. It was eating up all the data. Them games were not that big. So no, we do not need 3 versions of the goddamn game. 2 would have been fine. Part 1, part 2. Right? People were being mad disingenuous. I'm not gonna go as far as to say people are being disingenuous. They might have been too young and they don't know that. A lot of people are not tech savvy, so they probably thought that they were really big games when nah. Yeah, it was the cutscenes that was eating up a lot of the disk space. So they might have not known that, to be fair to them. In other news, though, I'm glad you brought that up. Legend of Dragoon was 4 discs. I remember that blew my mind. Shit was annoying, bruh. That shit was... Now, if you know better, then you are being disingenuous. But I'm gonna give people the benefit of the doubt because I know most people are not tech savvy. Unreal Tournament 2004 is now available for free thanks to the fan community, and they even updated the game for modern PCs. It's the first public patch for Unreal Tournament 2004 in over 20 years. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. A classic shooter is back, one of my favorite shooters. Epic Games may have since left the BSP card valleys of Unreal in favor of the cartoonish hills of Fortnite, but at least it hasn't locked the series that put the company on the map deep in a digital vault somewhere. In the last few years, it has given permission to the Internet Archive to assume hosting duties for its older shooters, which is why you can download both Unreal Gold and the original Unreal Tournament from the archive.org. Shout out to Epic Games for, game preservation. They said, we don't make money off this shit anymore. You guys can have it. It is what it is. Shout out to them. Now, the latest of these rehabilitated shooters has been released into the wild, bounding across the fields in search of flags to capture. Yep. Unreal Tournament 2004 is available to download for free with Epic's approval, meaning it will not be taken down. This was made possible by the Old Unreal, a long-running community support project dedicated to keeping Epic's early shooters alive. The plans for reviving Unreal Tournament 2004 were announced at the end of last year, detailing a simultaneous game release and a community patch. Grabbing the game for yourself is slightly more complicated than usual. Like Unreal Gold or OG Unreal Tournament, the original disc image for a UT24 is hosted on the Internet Archive, as an old Unreal is not allowed to host the game outright, but it is allowed to host an installer that will download the game from said archive, which you can access here. Once you download the installer and retrieve the full game, you then need to mosey over to the GitHub to pick up the Old Unreal community patch for 2004. Man, I'm gonna leave the instructions in here if y'all want to install this shit. Y'all want to play it. If you never played this and you broke, this is one of my favorite first-person shooters, man. I think I told this story on stream a long time ago, but in case you hadn't heard it, this was the first PC shooter I ever played back in the early 2000s when I was either in middle or high school. I got picked to be part of this community science. Microsoft had donated like some PCs to my YMCA, my local YMCA, and then they gave us like some class to teach us how to become a game developer. It was like a coding class, and it was like an online course, and we got donated PCs, and I got to take home a gaming PC for free for 1 year. In exchange, I would attend these online courses to learn how to develop a game. And guess what I did? I didn't attend a single fucking class and I play Unreal Tournament, nigga. I was so hurt when they confiscated that shit. They was like, you didn't do nothing in class? No, what you gonna do, sue me, nigga? I was playing Unreal Tournament and the Halo demo, nigga. Real game and shit, bro. I tell you, man, I went to one class. I went to one class and I said, this ain't it, man. This shit too hard. And I played Unreal Tournament for it because they wasn't checking, bro. They was not checking if we was doing our work and shit, bro. Man, fuck that class, dog. I play Unreal Tournament, so I have very fond memories of me finessing the system back in the day. This game was a great shooter, man. This shit was fucking great. He tried to finesse them. I would have too. Blood goes 24/7. You know it. You fucking know it, bro. The Halo demo was great, man. One of the greatest demos of all time because you could play that shit online with your friends. I think it had like 1 or 2 maps on that bitch, and we played the fuck out of them 1 or 2 maps. One of them was Blood Gulch, which goes back to what I was saying earlier in the stream. I think one of the conversations that's hard to have is this gluttonous behavior that we've developed because the internet moves so goddamn fast. People are like more. And it gets to a point where it's like, yeah, it's crazy for me to say I was happy with playing Blood Gulch 24/7 for fucking free back in the day versus nowadays people will play a free-to-play game and bitch, it's not enough game modes or some shit like that, right? We do got to have a conversation like, yo, are we becoming too consumerist as society? Are we doing too much? We had a coding class in the military, unnecessary. I was like, this shit whack as hell. So TBH is a game developer. How you feel about Halo CE's remake? You got to ask Ethos that shit. I'm a fake game dev. If anyone in the chat was considering game development as a career, let me tell you, reconsider. You got to have a real passion for that shit. You can't be in it for the money because you ain't going to be making a lot of money. Unless you become like a CEO of one of these companies. You got to actually own the studio, but then you also taking on the risk owning a studio. And you see nowadays people love to watch shit crash and burn. But it is what it is, man. If y'all want to play it, did I drop the link in the chat? In case I didn't drop it. Hold on, let me do it. I don't know if I dropped the link in the chat. If you want to install it, the instructions are in the article. You do got to read. You got to read a little bit, but the instructions are in the article. What else I got for you? Oh, we were just talking about the Ramageddon and how there's one positive thing coming from it. And that's game developers are going to have to optimize their games knowing that people can't afford anything nowadays. But there's a slew of bad things. Those bad things include the air is being poisoned. Us, the consumer, are having a hard time being able to purchase these things, which gives the corporations more control. They're poisoning the water supply. They're poisoning the air. They're taking jobs. Also, I'm gonna be honest, the AI technology is nothing to rave home about. It's fucking stupid. Apple Intelligence sucks. Copilot fucking sucks. ChatGPT, they just introduced ads into that shit. Is way more bad shit happening than good. Then you got the AI slop videos. Don't go on Facebook. Your mama on there posting all types of slop. And we now have another negative for the Ramageddon. As you can see, costs almost $1,000 to get this 64 gigabytes of RAM. It is now cheaper to play real life first person shooters than Battlefield 6. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. You can get an M16, an AR for $550. But the RAM costs more. Welcome to 2026, baby. This shit is fucking crazy, bro. On Sezzle too. What the fuck is Sezzle? Oh, is that like a firm? Yeah, for 4 payments of $137 a month, you can get a goddamn AR instead of using an AR in Call of Duty. This shit is fucking crazy, man. This shit is fucking crazy. You said check it out. Nah, that's right. Who I want to know who did the research for them. I want to know, because I mean, as sad and funny as this is, at the same time, I want to know what school shooter looked up this fucking info. Check their hard drive. America, oh, yeah. What else news I got for you? Oh, Daredevil, new Daredevil trailer drop. New season of Daredevil Born Again season 2 drops March 24th. I didn't even watch the last season. I gotta catch up on it. I turned on episode 1 and I fell asleep. Not because I was bored. I was just tired. And then I was like, fuck it.
You can walk because I'm not carrying you.
I feel liberated.
Shout out to Gambino.
Over medicated. It was overrated. Say what you want. I can tell by the look on your.
More content.
Saw or shovel?
March 24th, Disney Plus.
Because I'm not.
Or allegedly, it's coming. It's coming. This is the same trailer with a couple new clips. I don't think I saw the last one unless I'm bugging. The earlier episodes are but the last couple were really good. I saw some clips from the last few episodes and I was like, damn, I need to watch it because it sounded really good. It's just a matter of sitting down and finding the time because I also got to beat these goddamn games. Like this past weekend, the little bit of free time that I did have, I spent it grinding Neo 3. I can't, like, my thing is, like, I want to actively pay attention to the show. I can't do the whole thing where I'm doom scrolling or playing a game and watch a show at the same time because then I feel like you're not getting the point of the show. You know, being an adult is trash. Don't grow up. That's what I'm trying to say, chat. All right, what else I got for you? I think I got one more batch for y'all. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
John Wick game on the way.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so we got another video I got tagged in. I'm about to respond to a content creator on Twitter who goes by Crash Bandicoot. But I think this is a re-upload unless it's just the name of his fucking account. Because this is a rapper. He used to go by Tay600 during the original Chicago drill movement. So he goes by Tay Capone now. I guess he's talking about gaming now. You know, shout out to you doing something positive, man. I like that shit. Real shit. No, I'm not gonna because some of y'all laughing. I'm not gonna make fun of that. Like, this nigga could be doing stupid shit. And he's on the internet talking about games and shit and whatever he's passionate about. I'd rather him be doing this than that. So I'm not gonna clown him. But somebody, yeah, maybe Crash Bandicoot is his alter ego, which would make sense because he made drill music and Crash Bandicoot crash out. But anyways, yeah, shout out to Tay Capone. Somebody tagged me in this. He's speaking on the John Wick game coming out or something like that. I don't know. I didn't watch it. We're gonna watch it live. Let's see what he got to say. Friendly reminder, whatever I'm about to say, I ain't got an issue with nobody. I'm just responding to what they say, whether it's positive or negative, but it's never personal. We talking about video games, y'all.
Y'all seen that? Y'all seen this with John Wick game on the way, folks? Bro, I ain't even gonna lie. See, this is the type of games that used to come out when I was a kid, folks. You know what I'm saying? Like, these are the type of games that need to come out, bro. I'm tired of all these games where it's just like a bunch of lame shit going on. We want to play them main character games that come from movies and like come from like Mark. Like, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I like games, bro. Well, I really gotta do shit, bro. Like, I get it. Like, Madden 2K is cool. I like those games, of course. For Call of Duty, of course, bro. But I feel like there's not enough games coming out about these storylines with these people or these comics or, you feel me? And when they do come...
Before I let this finish, man, I don't agree with that, chat. I don't agree with that. So, like, I'm happy that you excited that a John Wick game is coming out, but having a known IP attached to the video game does not make it good. There are plenty of great story games that came out. One of them, the developers just got knighted by the French government. It's called Expedition 33. You got to understand, like, you don't know you need something until you see it or you indulge in it or you engage with that piece of content. The reason you love John Wick is because keep in mind, when John Wick 1 came out, nobody knew what John Wick was. Then you saw it, you chose to engage with it. Maybe a friend put you onto it, and now you love that character. So, like, I feel like you're giving an opinion based off of it. He just came out of fucking nowhere. And it's like, no, you built that love for them over time because you kept an open mind. So off rip, I disagree with that. There are plenty. Hey, Mr. Tay, if you need some help, I got plenty of games I could put you on to. You do not need a known IP for the game to be good.
They kind of like weird. You know what I'm saying? Like, they like kind of like Street Fighter type shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? They look like that. I want to have, like, I want the game. Like, y'all remember a few years ago when the Marvel Avengers game come out? I like that game, bro. I like that game to be different characters. Everything look real. You get to walk around.
I gotta rewind. What did you just say?
I want to have, like, I want the game. Like, y'all remember a few years ago when the Marvel Avengers game come out? I like that game, bro. I like that game to be different characters. Everything look real. You get to walk around, hop on all type of shit, grab all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's...
You like Marvel Avengers? This is crazy. Hey, Tay, that game is fucking awful. Come holla at me, dog. That is live. That is the definition of live service slop. That game was fucking awful. I remember when I played the beta, I knew it was gonna be ass. I can actually articulate why that game was ass. When I played the beta, I knew the full game was gonna be ass because that section where you played the Hulk, it had you stuck indoors. The Hulk can jump over 3 miles. They had this nigga running through tight corridors and shit. And it was a looter shooter with like armor and stuff. Like, it made that game was not good, dog. So I respectfully, I'm gonna keep letting them play this clip play. But I think your palate's a little bit limited, big dog. I think your palate's a little bit limited.
It feels like, oh, okay, they did a good job with this, folks. I remember I had all the Wolverine games, first-person games, bro, where you just literally, folks, you can see everything, you can interact with everything. You know what I'm saying? When I was younger, bro, a lot of games used to come out that was like that, bro. These days, I feel like they didn't lost the sauce, bro. Like, I don't know how we don't got, like games like, bro, okay. For example, right? Y'all remember that Jet Li game that was from back in the day, bro? That was one of the best games of all time if you had that game, bro. I swear to God, bro. They don't make games like that no more, fool. They don't make games like that no more, fool. On BD. You know what I'm saying? Like, that Jet Li game from back in the day was crazy.
Hey, dog, come on, man. We talking about video games. You don't gotta put it on BD, dog. Come on, we just talking about video. Yo, chill, dog. It's not that serious, dog. That shit funny as hell, man. Oh shit.
That game was one of the top games, bro. If you weren't old enough to experience that game, folks, on BD, you lost it. Or the Matrix series, folks. Back in the day, they was dropping Matrix games. Them Matrix games was so crazy, especially when
Enter the Matrix was fucking horrible. What are you talking? All right, so he's making the argument that let me play the rest of it because I think he's making the argument he misses the era of movie tie-in games.
They finally dropped the one with Neo, when you could be Neo for the whole game. I swear to God, the first Matrix games, bro, that was all that was in my head. When you had to be Morpheus and Neo before, I used to be like, damn, I can't wait till they let us be like when they let us be you know what I'm saying? Let us be Neo, folks. Well, when the Neo one finally dropped, bro, no disappointments. Everything you seen happy on the movie, you got a chance to play that in the game. When he was there fighting all them agents and in the yard, he had to beat. They kept coming.
Yeah, he's talking about Enter the Matrix. I remember that game. He's talking about that. That game was horrible. That was a 5 or a 6 at best. I remember that shit. I'm gonna be honest. Somebody in the chat said it, and I think it perfectly summarized it. I don't think you miss these games. I think you miss being a child, and there's nothing wrong with that. Your lens is definitely clouded by nostalgia because it's funny you bring this up. These movie tie-in games. So a lot of people that say gaming is dead nowadays, one of the things they love to say is they love to say games back then were so much better. And I've always made the argument every era has good games and great games. And I've actually made the argument that there were more slop back then than before. The difference is a lot of y'all don't remember the games back from that era were bad because A, you were a kid, so you were just excited to get anything. Your parents, I know for me, my parents couldn't afford everything, so I played the hell out of whatever the fuck I got, whether it was good or bad. I was just appreciative of it. And I think that's why I'm saying I think you miss being a kid, because if you ever see this clip, dude, no funny shit, I encourage you to boot up your stream. I don't know if you stream on Twitch. I'm going to encourage you to boot up a stream on Twitch and YouTube and do a actual playthrough, a 2026 playthrough of Enter the Matrix. Download it on an emulator and play it. A lot of these older movie G4 had a whole section, just the original G4, had a whole section just making fun of these movie tie-in. They were some of the objectively worst video games that I've ever played in my fucking life, bro. It was a lot of just action beat 'em up slop, with the exception of a few are good here and there. Like the Wolverine game was fire. That was a good game. But for every Wolverine, there were 10 Aquamans, Marvel Avengers, the Broke Bastard. Yeah, games for Broke Bastards. I think that's what they used to call that section, bro. Superman 64. Yeah, the Punisher game was fire too. Avatar was terrible. Deadpool wasn't terrible. It was mid though. It was mid. That Green Lantern game was ass. I actually agree with somebody said in the chat. I think you miss your childhood. And I think you're mistaking you being appreciative of those times and just being happy that your parents was able to get you something, and you're mistaking that for being a good game, because them games, I'm telling you, dog, they were not good. And I am challenging you to boot up and do a modern playthrough of Enter the Matrix. That shit was glitchy. The mechanics were terrible. They were janky. Spider-Man 2 was fire. Spider-Man 2 was fire. I'm not saying there weren't good games back then that were movie tie-ins, but what I'm saying is movie tie-ins back then were notoriously known for being easy and cheap to make, and they sold a lot because they had superheroes in it. So like kids would just beg their parents to buy them, and the parents, you gotta keep in mind, this is way before people was really talking games hardcore like that. Because back when I was a kid, there was no YouTube. The only thing, YouTube didn't come out till I was like 15 or 16. The only way to get games media back then is you had to read IGN, Game Facts, or you had to be subscribed to Game Informer. And that cost money. Most people did not have access to internet, so they were not on IGN and GameSpot. So you had to, EGM, Electronic Gaming Monthly, you had to have money to be subscribed to these magazines. I didn't have the money to. So do you know how I kept up with gaming news back when I was a kid? I used to go to the store, whether it was the gas station or whatever, and I used to go to the magazine section. I look at the titty mags first. Yeah, I said it. Turn around the corner and shit. Look at the Playboy, whatever. Which, by the way, Playboy had actually really good articles in there, yo. No funny shit. Playboy actually had good articles in there, so that's how I justified myself reading and shit. You got some titties too. But I used to read the Game Informers and stuff at the gas station and shit. And like, you know, shout out to the people that would own them stores that would let me come in, because they knew I wasn't doing nothing mischievous, but I couldn't afford to get in the magazine every fucking month. So I was just in there reading that shit. Man, that cover, my favorite cover to this day, was it Game Informer? It was some gaming magazine where Jack 2 was on the cover. They said, this nigga about to go dark, bro. He got the Glock on him and shit like that. I read that shit cover to cover, bro. Was it Game Pro, Game Informer? One of them bitches, bro. That's how we kept up with it. So to bring it full circle, I think you miss your childhood. I don't play Enter the Matrix, play Aquaman, play Superman 64. Them games were not good. For every Spider-Man 2 and Punisher, there were a million other terrible games. And to go back to the point, because I feel like I'm all over the place, because this is a fun conversation. Those games were notoriously easy to make and they were cheap to make. Matter of fact, from what I remember from watching the G4 days, most of those had a development cycle of like 9 months tops. The Incredible Hulk was good, the Destruction game. They had a development cycle of like 9 months. That's how little money they put into these games. A lot of that shit was slop. It wasn't as good as you remember. Oh my God, they was very cheap. That I'm telling y'all, some of y'all who got nostalgia for the early 2000s, don't get me wrong, I miss my Def Jam fight for New York. I miss NBA. There were bangers back then, and nobody's making that argument. But I feel like it's easy to remember all the bangers and even easier to forget all the bullshit that came out, bruh. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, the bullshit that we have, like the game that everybody's dogpiling right now, High Guard. Shit. Let's go. Fuck it. I'm gonna say something controversial. If Concord would have came out in 1996, it would be considered a classic today. And that game was mid. High Guard is mid. The games that are considered bad today would be considered great back then, because gaming has evolved so much since that era. So the point I'm trying to make to you is that era's bad was way worse. This era's bad is like mid. I feel like it's very rare that we run into a game like Mind's Eye. Back in the early 2000s and the 90s, it was a million Mind's Eyes. Bubsy, nigga? Bubsy? And that's why I be trying to argue. A lot of y'all, because y'all young, y'all don't know what a bad game is, man. A lot of y'all legitimately don't know what a fucking bad. And the worst part is, these games would come out all the time in broken states, and this is before you could patch the shit. So you was stuck with that shit. So respectfully, it's a fun conversation, but I gotta disagree with Mr. Capone. And I gotta say, I think this is a little bit nostalgia. I think you should play Enter the Matrix, because you keep bringing that one up. Play Enter the Matrix and see how you feel in 2026. Sonic 06. When the last time we seen a Sonic 06? Like, that shit was, Glover was trash. Next. Patch on it. Patches have been a blessing and a curse, because it's also made them lazy. You said check the comments. Imagine a Snowfall or a Power type of game. That would be fire. I disagree. That would be Grand Theft Auto. We already have that. Sleeping Dogs, Max Payne prototype, Godfather need new games ASAP. Those are great games, but he's not talking about those games. Bulletproof by 50 Cent, Bad Boys, and Scarface, bro. All those games were ass, bro. 50 Cent's Bulletproof was okay. It was okay. But Bad Boys and Scarface was terrible. These are actually, again, these are movie tying at the top. These games were terrible. Scarface was a janky ripoff of Grand Theft Auto, and Bad Boys was flat out fucking terrible, dude. I don't know. I can't speak on the Jet Li game. Bro, who knows Ultimate Alliance? Marvel Ultimate Alliance is not a movie tie-in game. He's talking about movie tie-ins. Marvel Ultimate Alliance predates the MCU, so that's not... Marvel Ultimate Alliance was a spinoff of the X-Men series. This person don't know what they're talking about. Oh, that Jet Li game was ass. I'm actually curious because I don't know what he's talking about. Let's look at this up. Jet Li I'm gonna assume it's a PS1 or let's just say Jet Li game. Is it a PS1 or a PS2 game? Jet Li's Rise to Honor. This looks like a PS2 game. Holy, the Into the Matrix was terrible. Terrible. I can tell you right now from 10 seconds of looking at this, this aim system is dog shit. What? So it was bootleg Max Payne? Tay. Oh, Tay. Come on, Tay. Tay. You welcome to come on the stream and come debate me on this topic, by the way. One of your favorite games from your childhood was a knockoff of fucking Max Payne. Just play Max Payne 3. Which is a great game, by the way. All the Max Paynes are great. I'm good off this, bruh. Bruh, it's not the same because it's not Jet Li. That shit is fucking funny. I couldn't afford Max Payne. That's what it is. You couldn't afford Max Payne, so you had to get this shit out the bargain bin. Is that what you said? That's fucking funny, bruh. Hey, this is a fun conversation, but I need y'all to take these nostalgia blinders off. Every era, so let's bring it full circle because I don't want anybody getting it twisted. Every era has classic games. I've seen damn near every era. They all got classic games, but they also got shit games, and I need y'all. And the same applies to every form of media, because one thing I also hate old heads be doing, man, with that 90s rap, that early 2000 rap, it was a lot of terrible rappers back then too. You just don't remember them because there wasn't no streaming service, wasn't no YouTube back then. So if you was ass, it was easy to disappear. Matter of fact, I'd argue the same thing for these video games. Because there was no YouTube and Twitch back then, it's easy to just make a bad game and disappear. That's actually part of the reason why so many of these games got funded. Nowadays, when you drop a dud, oh, it becomes an entire meme like Mind's Eye. Yeah, one hit wonders type shit. He's shooting like Quick from Harlem Nights. In conclusion, don't be all that other bullshit here and day, gone tomorrow. To be fair, the best part of the game was the hand-to-hand combat. It was kind of like Sleeping Dogs before Sleeping Dogs. It looked okay. From the eye test, this looks like a 6 out of 10 at best. And keep in mind, this is an up-res version with an emulator in 4K. This is not what it looked like. I'm trying to be Jet Li. Oh, let me see the hand. He said the best part was the hand. That's what y'all raving home about? Fox!
Man, I'm gonna play this off stream, man.
Let me see some of this.
We're gonna finish this mission up off stream.
This looks like a bargain bin game. I think y'all was just kids when y'all played this shit. Def nostalgic though. I think it's more nostalgia. It doesn't mean it's bad, but I think it's important to recognize that it's nostalgia. Can you hit the five? What a time to be alive, man. What a time to be alive. So that's my response to that. That was a fun conversation though. In other news, speaking of CONCORD and High Guard, I saved this tweet as evidence. I talked about it on the podcast, but I want to archive it on the stream as well, just in case shit happens. I responded. So basically what this tweet is like, remember how I was saying the conversation around High Guard is very nuanced and people don't want to be honest. People are trying to act like motherfuckers wasn't just hating on this shit the moment it came out. I didn't archive any of the evidence. I'm archiving it now. This tweet went viral. It's currently sitting at 1.5 million views. It went viral this past weekend. Somebody opened up Photoshop, which by the way, they're good in Photoshop, but somebody took time out of their busy schedule, or probably non-busy, to open up Photoshop and create an entire graphic called the Concordian timeline. Concord is no longer a video game. It is now an adjective used to describe games that are going to flop. Oh, that shit is a Concord. And this man crafted the Concord cinematic universe. Now we got Concord, we got High Guard. But here's the part where I archived this shit. And I said, I'm going to document this on stream as proof and evidence in case I need to reference it again. as you can see, they are predicting Marathon and Horizon Hunters Gathering is going to flop. Now, if these games are bad and they flop, I'm not going to defend them, right? This shit is, the point I'm trying to make is the shit is weird. The games are not out. What happened to just saying something is not for me? I say that on stream all the goddamn time. This is not for me, but I can see a market for it. We are not we, you niggas are actively preying on the downfall of people and hoping people lose their jobs. This is so is weird because, like, I also believe these are the same groups of people who claim there's nothing to play. So when they make live service slop that's derivative of other games and just mash it together, there's nothing to play. When people try to do something new with a genre, with a unique art style and storytelling, there's nothing to play. Which one is? It's almost like motherfuckers just lying and just doing shit for clout. It's weird to see people want games they have no interest in. And that's the crazy part. They have no interest in these games. Look, somebody took it even further. The CONCORD universe. The RPG, the James Guns, the heist, the tale, the fantasy, the prequel, on acid. Pre-hating is so wild. Is getting weird. It is getting 1.5 million views. It is getting weird. So I am documenting it so motherfuckers can act like if for some reason Marathon or Horizon Hunters Gathers fails, we have now documented people are actively looking for a reason for failing. Don't be surprised if people review bomb this shit, bruh. And part of this is Elon's fault, man. Ever since he changed the algorithm to reward engagement bait, because this person might not even believe in the things that they're tweeting. It's just engagement bait because they know people are going to talk about it. I'm off the subs. I'm off the subs. But it does create disingenuous arguments, disingenuous discourse, as well as just it's flaming the fires. It's weird. I don't think we should be praying for anybody's downfall in this era where it's hard to find a job, man. I don't know. TBH is just mad creative. We got this much time on our hands. I'd argue unemployed. I'm actually excited for the new Hunters Horizon. I'm indifferent about this game. I signed up for the beta. I'll try it. And if I like it, I'll play it. If not, I'll let it go. Like, what happened to that? Am I old for feeling that way? Something comes out, I try it. If I like it, I'll keep playing. If I don't, whatever. The only reason I rag on Sparking Zero niggas is because you niggas was trying me. But other than that, y'all don't hear me rag on nothing else. And you niggas deserve it. I'm gonna keep ragging on you Sparkers. That game dead as hell, bro. I'm gonna keep kicking y'all body. I think it looks fun, so I'm gonna try it. I do like the art style in this, but this is weird, man. It's getting weird. Before I move on, the point I wanted to make too is when you do stuff like this, it takes away from the actual conversation and getting to the root of the issue, which the root of the issue is some people feel like the quality of said games are not what they need to be. And that's how you genuinely feel. Explain why a game is not great, right? And really break it down. Not game is trash. Concordian timeline. That's not productive to anything, because what's going to happen is we're going to get more Concords. And then it becomes a vicious cycle where people are bitching and complaining. Do you not want things to improve? That's why if I don't like something, I try to give constructive feedback at least. I don't see Sparking Zero in the... Yeah, it should be in the Concordian timeline. Trunk should be right there, leading the way. With the time police, bro. You absolutely right. Nah, you just realize video games aren't that serious to pre-hate. That too, yeah. That's another thing too. Like, I can't stress enough. We talking about video games. Like, Jesus Christ, guys. These be the same people on Twitter that be like praying for the developers, but they harassing developers and shit. Shit is weird. And then another video I wanted to bring up to push my agenda. This is not all the talking points, just to be clear, but one of the main talking points I see on social media is that High Guard failed because we're tired of live service games. And I've been arguing that is a disingenuous argument, that if you continue to push that, we cannot get to the root of the issue, which is the quality of said games. I personally don't like a ton of live service games. That's why I don't play them. I'm being genuine. And I can articulate why I don't like live service games. But a lot of people are saying they don't like them, but then y'all continue to play them. Do I need to bring up the Steam charts again? Steam top games. Let's see. Top games on Steam. Live service, live service, live service, live service, live service. I don't know what the fuck Bongo the Cat is. What is this? This shit weird. Live service, live service. I don't know what the fuck this is. Live service. Terraria, it's kind of live service, even though it's single player, it's updated, but I'm gonna give that a pass. Live service, live service, live service. Lives, technically, they are updating it, but I'm gonna give this one a pass. Live service, 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 live service. Are you getting the point? Of the top 30 games, like 25 of them are live service games. So this argument that people are tired of live service games is a fucking lie. Y'all love this slop. And further proving my point is that not only are you lying about not liking live service games, you niggas love them so much. I done caught one of y'all trying to revive a live service game. Niggas is sitting in their bedroom hitting the fucking reanimation jutsu to bring back Hyperscape. Y'all remember this live service game for Ubisoft? Hyperscape Revival. Game feels exactly as I left it. Perfect. Single player works for now. Will be a while before anything multiplayer works. Early alpha and private tests are going on for now. Reach out to me if you know anything about reverse engineering the experience. They're bringing it back.
You can explore the city at your leisure.
That Ubisoft game. Yeah. So I don't want to hear nothing about people are tired of live service games, because you, the individual, might be, but your homeboys ain't. They might tell you they are. But when it comes to this live service stuff, y'all are Russell Westbrook, bruh. That's y'all right there. I don't be playing these live service games. I don't know how they generating billions of dollars. They just did it. They just did it somehow. Like, I woke up and Fortnite was worth a gajillion dollars. I don't know. Lying ass niggas. I hate these live service games. Bing! Get a text from your mans. Hey, get on the game, bro. Let's play 2K. All right, bro, here I come. Man, I need a new build. Y'all niggas are so mindlessly spending money on these live service games. You don't even know you love them. Fucking crack fiends, bruh. Let me bring that, because I said that on the last stream too. New Jack City crackhead. What's the scene? That's y'all right there. When it comes to these live service games, man, that shit just keep calling me. It keep calling me, man. I tried to cut the Fortnite out my life, but they added a fucking anime girl skin. They added the Martin Luther King funeral service, the Malcolm X funeral service in the Fortnite. It keep calling me, man. I gotta go play that shit. I gotta get the new Dr. Doom skin. Fucking crack feeds, man. So sit up in my chat, lie, sit on social media, lie, bitch to these companies. I'm the numbers guy. We got the numbers on you niggas, bruh. And the numbers don't fucking lie. Y'all spending money. Y'all spending so much money on goddamn live service games you can't afford Poke's cookies.
Like, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
Stop lying, chat. Stop fucking lying. Next topic. Russ was wild for calling. Katie was wild for calling Russ a cocaine bear. I don't think he was talking about Russ. I thought he was talking about Joker. I thought he was calling Joker a triple-double cocaine bear. Excuse me. Pokey, don't say that. The Pokey cookies for $30. It was Russ. Y'all haven't even confirmed that was Katie on the account. It is all hearsay. I'm not gonna lie, the evidence don't look good, but there's still no 100% confirmation. So how can you confirm it was 100% Russ? All I know is the shit is funny, so I take it at face value. I hope that Kevin Durant shit is not true, because I'm like, if it is, like, big dog, you're one of the greatest people to ever dribble a basketball, but you need a family, dog. Like, that Arrested Development, man. Even some of your heroes, it can hit them. This is why it's important to build something for you outside of your career, bro. You need like some kids or something, dude, like to keep you busy. They didn't confirm it, but the joke is funny. That's why I said it's not confirmed, but it is funny to me. Anyways, Crimson Desert developer yet to decide on a PC mod support. We need to have those conversations. I've been pretty amped about Crimson Desert since the turn of the year after playing an hour or so at the Summer Games Fest. Yo, shout out to the anonymous gifted 100 subs. Whoa. That's what I like to see, man. Stop spending all your money on live service games and come spend it with the Hokage. I'll be your live service game. You know, whoever dropped that 100 subs, I appreciate you. I wish you didn't do it anonymously, though, man. You should show your name so we can shout you out, because I always want to say thank you. If Elon Musk donated that shit, I would have said, you know, get a refund, nigga. Fuck you. But I don't think that was Elon Musk. Big tax return balling type shit. Happy Black History Month. We making Black History Month. But yeah, let's talk about mods, though. From what Power says on the topic of mods, it sounds as if that's the dude we interviewed, by the way. It sounds as if Pearl Abyss hasn't made up their mind yet on whether it's officially going to let fans create new experiences in the game. He cites the studio's past experience as an MMO developer as one of the reasons why it hasn't deeply considered mods. That, to be fair, that makes sense. The fact that Crimson Desert started life as a prequel to Pearl Abyss, massively multiplayer Black Desert Online before transitioning to a single-player experience, likely has something to do with the lack of mod support at launch too. However, Powers does say that conversations need to be had to cater to PC players after the game drops next month. He said, historically, this has never been a conversation at the studio. I think that it makes sense specifically for the PC audience, and we need to have those conversations about what it looks like post-launch. But I can't guarantee our stance of where we're going to end up from a studio standpoint on whether we're fully supportive of PC modding, because I don't know. Because to be fair, he's not a developer. Will Powers, he does PR for Pearl Abyss. I know he play tests the game. He does like QA, but he doesn't work directly on the game. So that's probably why he can't answer that. But I can't guarantee a stance or where we're going to end up from a studio standpoint or whether we're fully supportive of PC mods, because I don't know. I know historically where we've been because of that live service standpoint, but this is a different conversation and I don't think we fully had it yet. So if you want some good PR, add mod support. I don't think he's lying when he says that since they came from MMOs, they just honestly didn't think about it. But now that somebody's planted that seed and thought about it, I think they should consider putting mod support later in the game. Like, do it. You could do it post-launch, right? It doesn't need to be there at launch. Do it post-launch, because then it'll give you a second news cycle. Because the moment you implement mods into the game, people are going to start doing crazy shit, posting clips, posting articles, and it's going to get people excited about the game again. So it's actually a plus. Do it post-launch. You know, have those conversations. I think they should do it because you could do a lot of wacky shit in here. You could easily do a Spider-Man mod, the way he swings around and stuff like that. Yo, shout out to Killer Rexon with the sub. Appreciate it. Did you hear about the Comic Explains drama? Yeah, I did. I mean, I've never watched his videos before, but like his stance on black comic books doesn't surprise me because he looks like a coon. So, yo, shout out to Mexican Hustler with the sub. Doesn't surprise me. He looks. When I never heard of that content creator, and then I heard him speak and some people talking about him, I was like, oh, he sounds like that type of person, bro. This game artist got hella content, but they want more. They want more. All they want to do is put CJ from GTA in the game, bro. He's actually a good guy. Look at his video explaining his stance. He essentially saying that he's a centrist. No, but the problem with what he said is he's making it. So I saw what he said. He said, so for those who don't know, there's drama going on in the comic book community. And somebody in his comments asked him why he doesn't cover Milestone comics. And he said, I'm paraphrasing, something along the lines of like, he doesn't want to be the mouthpiece for like the black community. Like that stuff is like political, so he doesn't talk about that. He doesn't want to cover their stories. And I'm like, you're making it political though. They're just black comic book characters. Like, why you cover everything else? Why you can't cover that? Like, I'm not trying to hear that shit. Even if you're a diet coon, that's still diet coon behavior, bro. Maybe not full blown, but like, I don't know. That's a little weird. Centrists are almost always actually right leaning. They're diet Republicans, bro. Like, aren't you black though? Like, I don't know, man. Me personally, if I had a comic book channel, I would want to talk about all comic books. You got time to talk about a million different black Batman, but you can't talk about Static? Not even on Black History Month? You don't think that's weird? I don't know, man. If you like them, cool. But I was like, I saw that. I was like, I've seen everything I need to see there. Anyways, He compared it to Fubu. Yeah, he said that's the thing that rubbed me the wrong way too. He said Milestone comic books are Fubu comic books. I'm like, all right, nigga. And he said it, and because he's not wrong. Milestone is predominantly written by black creators, but it's the way he said it. It was in a derogatory way. That's some for us, by us type shit. What's wrong with making black comic book characters and you're black? Thank you for saying that. That's the part that rubbed me the wrong way. He used Fubu in a derogatory way. Fubu was fire back in the 90s, and the best part about it, it was for us, by us. So when I hear a black person say, oh no, I can't fuck with no black books, that's for us, by us, I'm like, that's coon behavior. I don't want to hear that he's a good guy shit. We love Static over here. They're being reintroduced to the DC universe. We love that shit. Yeah, that's his levels. There could be levels to this, right? He may not be Uncle Ruckus, but that sounded a little Diet Coon to me. Anyways, next topic. This is not God of War. Franchise creator David Jaffe trashes the side-scrolling spinoff of Sons of Sparta. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The creator of God of War did not like the new game. God of War creator David Jaffe has slammed the series' new side-scrolling spinoff Sons of Sparta for being boring and an insult both to fans of the series and its original creative team. God of War Sons of Sparta was announced and then shadow dropped on the PS5 last week at the end of Sony's big State of the Play broadcast. A Metroidvania-inspired action platformer from indie retro developer Mega Cat Studios, Son of Sparta is designed as a prequel to the original God of War trilogy, featuring a younger version of Kratos and his brother as they train together. In an initial YouTube video posted after playing an hour of the game, Jaffe made his frustrations with the project concept clear, essentially that it was way too different in tone from the original trilogy, despite his initial excitement to see a side-scrolling take on the series. This is the kind of game I've always wanted in terms of a 2D.5 God of War, super into it, but this, to me, is not what I was talking about. I bought this game, it's a $30 game, I don't like it, and I don't recommend it. Jaffe began before turning his attention to the executives at Sony who decided to greenlight the project. I wanted to make a video more about what they're thinking. Like, what the fuck were they thinking? It's not a bad game by any means. It's fine. It controls decently. But to me, the more fascinating part of this is why this is in existence. I don't understand. After an hour's worth of play, Jaffe said he couldn't continue with the game as its characters kept stopping over and over to talk and talk. He added, "This is not God of War. Let's just make some generic fucking kid like we're watching a Kids WB show or something. It's probably some bullshit writer going, oh, people want to know why. How did people become this way? No one cares. It's a dumb idea. Fans wanted something like Blasphemy in terms of it's violent, being bloody, and it's serious, and has that tone of the early God of War games. Isn't this the guy who hates the new God of War games? There's a reason he's not a dev anymore." Like, now that I'm seeing what he's saying, I don't know if I agree with what he's saying. Like, that's kind of the point of the prequel, to learn more of the past. Like, why would that upset you? The only thing that should upset you is the quality of the writing. If you pulled God of War out of it and just said, hey, we're making a game about this kid, most people would say that doesn't sound like a very compelling idea for a video game character, because it's not. Maybe it gets better. I'm sure it does. He further continued. There's nothing offensive about it. The only thing offensive about it is the genericism. The only thing offensive about it is its inability to reflect the license, the brand. It's like you get the John Wick license and you make a movie where he's just sitting in a coffee shop talking. To be fair, you only played an hour of the game though, too. Now, that might work when you have Keanu Reeves, as he's so compelling and the characters are interesting. Let me ask, did anybody in the chat buy this? Did they play it? I didn't play it. So what's y'all take on this? Because like he admitted he only played it an hour and he's kind of bashing it really hard. I plan to. I might play it when like the price drops if there's nothing else to play. It looked okay to me. It looked like a 7 out of 10. I think the thing that threw me off is the voice acting. Like, I know he's younger, but like he's still a teenager. I would have thought his voice would have been like a little bit deeper or something, bruh. Playing it right now, and I disagree. And it's a prequel before he was a great Spartan leader. It's a great game, and the first hour is the slowest. Hey, but hold up. I'm about to use this to push an agenda. So we all agree, because some of y'all in the chat said y'all play it and y'all enjoying it for what it is, a $20, $30 game, right? And y'all are saying the first hour is the worst part. It's the slowest, but it gets way better. Now, I said on this stream, and I said, if I played Resident Evil 9 for 30 minutes 10 minutes and then got off and said that shit is ass, a lot of y'all would look at me sideways. Matter of fact, some of y'all would probably unfollow me and say, yeah, his opinion can't be trusted. He's doing it right here. And y'all keeping y'all same word, but when it came to them high guard reviews, I don't know, man. I don't know. I gotta call bullshit. I'm not talking about the people who actually played the game. I'm just saying people love to shake it. Y'all are literally proving my point. That's why I called the shit out. I said he only played for an hour. I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know if that's niggas did not make it out that tutorial, and it was 3,000 reviews in the first 10 minutes, but whatever. It's cool to hate it, so I gotta call cap on this. I don't think he played enough. I think the only thing he should be worried about is the quality of the writing. If he didn't like that, that's fine, but it seems like he's just kind of nitpicking. It's like some of y'all said in the chat, there's a reason why he's not a developer on anymore. I was arguing with a nigga this in the chat about High Guard. I'm just saying, hey, and you know what? For the rest of the year, I'm gonna do this shit too. I'm gonna do this shit. We gonna see how long you play that game for before you get that definitive ass opinion, bro. David Jaffe wasn't invited back to do anything with God of War, not even the remakes. He's a jealous ex. Yeah, it could be that. So what was the fallout with him? I forgot. What was the fallout? Apparently the story of the game is Kratos retelling his upbringing to his daughter, so I kind of figured it would be more watered down and not as violent. It's probably not as violent too because he's a teenager in it too, right? Like he's not a full-blown, he doesn't become, he was a savage because he was a Spartan warrior, but he really becomes a savage when Ares betrays him, right? So like naturally it's not going to be as violent when he's younger because he hasn't gone through all the bullshit that he's gone through. What did you link? Because it was Ares that sent him on his whole warpath. What did you link in the chat? I fixed God of War Sons of Spartan. Oh, he put a ball and a gun in it. I didn't really see anybody bitching about this game like that. I didn't really see anybody bitching about this game. Were the ball and gun gamers bitching about this? I didn't really see anybody bitching about it, but he was a savage a little bit before, but yeah, he really became it. It was a bit of a swing and a miss. I feel like you're trying too hard to get in on the ball and gun joke. Yes, they were complaining. I didn't see it. Maybe it's my my timeline. Not funny. Whatever, David Jaffe. Everyone's mad about the new God of War locked co-op mode. So for confusion, normally a new God of War game would be cause for celebration, but the latest releases cause resentment to fester in players, not to mention the creator of the franchise. Surprise revealed and releasing during last week's State of Play, God of War Son of Sparta forges the new ground for the series. Is this on PC or is this exclusive to PS5? It's a 2D Metroidvania and a prequel for, yeah, we know. The PlayStation Store description notes that the Son of Sparta could be played by 2 players via a co-op mode, but once players began their journey as a young Kratos, they couldn't find a 2-player option in the game. Some pondered if the description was incorrect, and eventually the outpouring of confusion prompted a response from Sony Santa Monica, where they said, only after completing Sons of Sparta's main story will you unlock a challenge mode that can be played solo or local 2-player co-op. So it's not even online co-op, it's local. So it's PS5 only. That sucks. I wish it was on PC. I would definitely get this on a Steam sale if it was on PC when it's like lower in price. So yeah, if you're interested in this game, just know it says co-op on the store, but the co-op is only access after beating the game, and it's only local. So it's really a single player game because like, who the fuck is, I'm not gonna lie, game devs, if you put local co-op in your game, that's cool. But I'm gonna be honest, nowadays you need to be focused on online. Most people is not sitting next to each other on the goddamn couch. Yeah, it was a miscommunication. A nigga called me a ball and gun gamer because I didn't know some character from Guilty Gear. I'd have been like, shut the fuck up, nigga. You play the most, you see, that's what you gotta get on people, right? You'd be like, shut the fuck up, nigga. You play an obscure fighter. Like, and I like Guilty Gear. That's no shade. It's one of my favorite fighters, but Guilty Gear is more obscure. It's not Street Fighter. It's not Mortal Kombat. So you gotta give people a little bit of leeway. I'd have been like, this is why Guilty Gear dead, nigga, because you act like this. Shut your bitch ass up, bruh. Why the fuck? Most people don't know who Soul Bad Guy is. Like, and I play the game and I know that. Yeah, that dude's just a dickhead. Guilty Gear is not obscure. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Guilty Gear is known within the FGC, but Guilty Gear is not a mainstream game, not even known amongst gamers. Guilty Gear is obscure. It is a niche game, 100%. Go ask, matter of fact, call your mama right now and be like, do you know who Bad Soul Guy is? Ask her if she know who Guilty Gear. That's what I mean when I say it's obscure. Your mama knows who Mortal Kombat. They know Mortal Kombat. They know Street Fighter. They grew up playing it. They're legacy titles. It's one of the reasons why it's so hard to break into that genre because of legacy titles. But yeah, Guilty Gear is 100% niche. Your mama know. Your daddy definitely know Tekken. All black people know Tekken for some reason. You're just born knowing how to play it. Somebody knows to do research on that. This is made to be a premium experience. Crimson Desert has no microtransactions despite Black Desert Online's pedigree, says Pearl Abyss. So for anybody who's worried about microtransactions, it will not have it. Shout out to them. I'm not going any further on that. You won't catch a casual playing Guilty Gear? You won't. You will not. Absolutely not. Guilty Gear is more niche than King of the Fighters? It is. And King of the Fighters is niche. Anyways, no microtransactions, man. I'm rooting for this game. I am too. And last but not least, for all two people who care about Call of Duty Warzone Mobile, it's going offline in 2 months. Activision announced that the Warzone mobile servers will go offline on April 17th. Oh no. What are we gonna do? That's 2 months from now. The game is officially removed from stores, so you can't even download it anymore. I don't care. I wasn't gonna play this shit. But just in case you do play it, or maybe when your nieces and nephews play it on their phone, just know it ain't gonna work pretty soon. Which, by the way, you know what I did start playing on my phone? This past weekend, I downloaded Yu-Gi-Oh! Master. Was it Duel? Or wait, Master Duel. I downloaded Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I think that's what it is. No, ain't no Raid Shadow Legends. Let me make sure that's one of those. Let me tell y'all something, man. What the fuck happened to Yu-Gi-Oh? Do not get into Master Duel. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh when I was younger, and I'm not gonna lie, my girl's a big Yu-Gi-Oh fan. She asked me, well, she didn't ask me. I was like, I'll download, I'll play with you if you want to practice, because she's trying to get better so she can compete. And I was like, oh, I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh when I was younger. I was crazy at it. But I'm not gonna lie, I didn't watch. When I say I watched and I played Yu-Gi-Oh when I was younger, it was the original Yu-Gi-Oh with Yugi and fucking motherfucking Joey Wheeler with the flaming swords, the flaming BBC and shit, and Yugi Boy and all that shit, bruh. I didn't watch none of that GX shit. I don't know. I know it exists, but I ain't watched none of that. I downloaded this shit. I was like, sure, let's play each other. Let's go. Like, I'm pretty sure I can pick it up, bruh. Bro, that shit was like French to me, bro. I was like, it gave you 3 options of decks, right? It gave you a beginner, an intermediate, and an advanced deck. I said, fuck it. I'm jumping in on the deep end, bro. Because the beginner deck is a Blue Eyes White Dragon deck. I said, I know that shit, nigga. That's for the 2000s. I ain't playing that shit. Give me the new shit, nigga. I picked the most advanced deck, bro. That you gotta link characters together and like sacrifice them to get more powerful one. I played a nigga. The first match I won, right? I was feeling myself. The second match I played, this nigga summoned like 6 monsters using the links feature with 3,000 or more damage. I surrendered. I said, I'm not gonna win this. I don't even know how to beat this. What the fuck is this? I said, this pay to win ass bullshit ass game. His cards was so much better than mine. I was like, this is ridiculous. I didn't even know you could do all that. I didn't say I was gonna quit though. I'm still trying to learn how to play, but I was like, oh yeah, this got a learning curve. And then Ethos was saying on the podcast, he was like, yeah, that shit is convoluted as fuck now, bro. I might have to become a snapper or something. If you're not winning in turn 1, you lost. You should have used the trap card. Pot agreed. Yeah, that if you have not played Yu-Gi-Oh recently, like I was still able to play it on a fundamental level, but all that linking shit was like, I was like, what the fuck is this goofy shit, man? That shit was crazy. Shout out to that dude. Let's see. Let me go to Subbox real quick and see if there's anything. Anybody know any trailers I should be aware of? Hokage, Black Hokage. There we go. I was about to go to Hokage highlights. I built 3 decks from scratch over a couple months and I got my ass beat online. I got humbled real bad, bro. Real bad. I was feeling myself too. Cause like I didn't even do the tutorial. I was just like, fuck it, I can read, nigga. I'm gonna read these cards. Especially because in Master Duel, you get a long turn before it turns. So you can really take your time. So I'm just sitting there reading the cards. The first half of the game in my first match, the guy was winning, but then I started to figure out my deck and I came back and beat him in the second half. So I was feeling myself. I was like, oh yeah, I'm finna get it. That second match, the difficulty spike was crazy. I was like, oh yeah, this nigga definitely bought card packs. Cause I'm like, how the fuck you got all these strong ass monsters, man? What we got though? Any trailers? New podcast drop. New podcast drop. Make sure to check out the new podcast. Hit the like button. I'm not really seeing nothing interesting in the sub box though. You trying to get that chain? Talking about don't lie. I'm trying. Yeah, I'm trying to learn how to do that chain shit. I might have to watch like a YouTube video or some shit. TBH, it was AI you won against. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's what it was. The first match they give you is AI. Say it ain't so, man. Akatori. What the fuck is this? Akatori. You trying to play Master Duel on stream? I know it's on Steam. I'm gonna probably download it. Maybe I'll fuck around and stream it once, but I ain't really trying to get embarrassed. I like playing it on my phone. Your politics recommendations are hurting my heart. You can do better, big homie. I don't even watch none of this shit, bro. Let's see. You'll be all right. Your name is Communist, nigga. Be quiet. All I see is videos talking about impeach Trump, bro. What's wrong with them videos? I agree. We could disagree if you want to. I agree. Deport that nigga, bro. All it takes is one video and your shit is flooded. I'm not seeing nothing interesting. You know, hey, look. We was talking about it earlier. One of the black comic book creators I follow is talking about it. He's streaming that shit. Oh, where the fuck that shit go? Hey, them High on Life 2 videos is not looking good, man. There you go, right there. One of the comic book pages I follow, he talking about it. While Milestone Media is more than just FUBU for comics, bruh. Yeah, he said that shit. He said them black comics, that's just some FUBU shit. You don't think that's a little coonish behavior? That's crazy to say, bruh. That's fucking crazy. Cause the context matters. If he would have been like, oh, I love Milestone, that's for us by us. You see how that's empowering? But that man said, no, that Milestone, them black ass comic books, that shit is FUBU. It was like, he's a good guy. I don't know, man. That's my first impression of you. That's a little coonish, man. That's a little coonish. Just keep logging in and collecting the gems to get the packs back, because I ain't buying nothing. Let me see. I'm gonna check this one trailer out and then I'm gonna get on the game. Oh, this is looking like I'm already not interested. Oh wait, hold on. This look a little saucy. Metroidvania. Y'all see Disney got a character called Captain Durag? I did. And you want to know the worst part is Captain Durag was designed by a black person. I don't know who let that lead the studio, bro. You said, wait, what? Oh yeah, Disney getting a lot of flack for Captain Durag, bro. This shit is fucking. It didn't make me mad, but I'm just like, who thought this was a good idea? This is a terrible character, bro. He said, oh nah, this shit is fucking funny. I think Blurred also said he follows 2 racing. That's crazy. Master Duel is extremely free to play friendly. That's good to hear. I'm gonna be on it, but I just play it on my phone. I was like, I get in a match here and there. I thought it was a parody. Nah, it's a real show. It's like some kid's cartoon, and the kid apparently loves Captain Durag. The creator was black too. They said they wanted to make a character that represented us, and I'm like, that's the only thing you could think of though, Captain Durag. Like, some people are saying that they're offended. I'm not offended. I just thought it was tacky. I was like, all right, let's get on this Neo 3. Yeah, and Bonnet Boy is his sidekick. Oh shit, that shit is fucking funny. Say, can we get some Master Duel streams? Who trying to play me for money? I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom and then we finna get on the game. Oh, get on the game, get on the game, get on the game. Watch out, buddy. Get on the game. run the Master Duel tournament. Let me find out a lot of y'all play that shit, man. Yo, shout out to BM with the sub, appreciate it. Shout out to Mark with the sub, appreciate it. That's my buddy. Shitty guy. All right, man. All right. Let's get to it. The Shiesty Supreme. my dog is awesome. Shame your politics isn't. You'll be all right, bro. We don't have to agree on politics. It's fine. I'm not talking about politics anyway. Goddamn communist. That shit would be funny though. In the world of Captain Durag, instead of the Sorcerer Supreme, you got the Shiesty Supreme. That shit is fucking funny. What you mean? Communism is the only way? All right, bro. We get it. You love Joseph Stalin. We get it, bro. Me personally, not my cup of tea. You try and do hard to be funny. Is it gonna fucking connect? I'm more worried about getting my goddamn controller to connect. Did you ever watch the original Dragon Ball? I've seen some of the original Dragon Ball, some of the arcs, but not all of it. What about the Black Panthers? They were communists? No, they weren't. They were socialists. Next topic. And they weren't even full-blown socialists. They borrowed ideology from them. They were still their own thing. They had their own ideology rooted in black causes. So no, nigga, they were not communists. You said ban world. I'm not gonna lie. I'm watching it now. Dragon Ball is a real Gooner Fest. It's a completely different show. It's much more yeah, that nigga read that Karl Marx one time and lost his mind. A lot of people grew up watching DBZ. To be fair, it's because in America that's what was ported over first. DBZ, not DBZ. It wasn't Dragon Ball. So like a lot of people never got a chance to watch Dragon Ball. All right, where we last left off. Black Panther on the terrorist list, but not the KKK. You know why. Where we last left off, I played off stream some yesterday. Got a couple hours in. Not yesterday, 2 days ago. It was Saturday. I beat some big titty blue demon, and then I also had to do a boss speed run where I had to beat 5 bosses in a row. That shit was fucking... I'm glad I didn't stream that shit. I almost pulled my hair out. Anybody know what I'm talking about? It was a battle scroll. You had to beat 5 bosses in a row. This snow area has been hell for me. Yeah, I've definitely ran into some demons. Dragon Ball was on VHS before it was on TV. Yeah, the entire importing thing was just weird. We can go this way. Follow the soldier's shadow. Let's go do this one. Did you get anything good from that scroll? Yeah, I got a really nice axe from it, but then I found a better one like right after, so it wasn't really worth it. And like, oh, can you upgrade weapons? I still haven't figured out how to do that. I Mickey'd out and bailed. I had to lock in for that shit. That shit was stressing me out. You can level them up at the blacksmith. Yeah, the axe they gave me, it has lower key consumption, so you get the power without using a ton of stamina. I might have to figure out how to do that shit. Are we going the right way? I think we are. Only upgrade if you're desperate for gear, so it's not worth it. Just continue to find stuff. Watching the OG Dragon Ball made me realize why Goku was so angry when Frieza killed Krillin. Yeah, because Krillin dies in Dragon Ball. That wasn't the first time he died. He died in Dragon Ball. That nigga stay dying, bro. The most dead nigga ever. Which means I think because like, isn't it harder to bring somebody back like after like 2 or 3 times or some shit like that? Aren't you trying to sneak me? What are you doing? Yo, shout out to Bryce with the super chat. Appreciate it. Yeah, after the first time. Yeah, I mean, he's also just mad because he killed his friend. But yeah, that added layers to it. But if you didn't, yeah, if you never saw Dragon Ball, you wouldn't have known that. I didn't find that out till later too. See you, nerd. I need that XP. Give me that. You really can't come back. You normally can't come back twice unless you're a real nigga. I believe it. I believe it. that makes sense. I think Toriyama wrote that in the manga. Yeah, that makes sense to me. And I'm going the wrong way. One second, y'all. Yamcha died a lot too. I mean, it was well deserved though. He doesn't train. Yamcha wanted to play baseball, and it's crazy because he wasn't good. I think later he becomes good, but like early on he wasn't very good. Got his girl took, all that shit. Bitch. Sit down. I need all that. Said chill on Yamcha. Why? I ain't never met anybody who said, man, I really want to be Yamcha. The only time I ever liked Yamcha was in Dragon Ball Fighters. He wasn't bad in Fighters. Wolfang Fist! We're going to figure out how to get to this goddamn area. Wolfang fix your mom. Oh, shit. For $100, would you do that, chat? You knee deep in the pussy. You know it might kill the vibe. But you can make $100 if you scream out Wolfang Fist. Just start clawing that shit. Would you do it? Let me know. Let me know. And you have to howl too. Wolfang Fist. Oh. It's actually a trick question because if you say yes, I'm gonna ban you. It's no sex before marriage. That's facts. It's a trick question. Y'all niggas fell for it. We will not be Wolfang Fist in that pussy. Absolutely no sex before marriage. Let's see. Well, there's a seal right there. Is that the right way? This might be the right way. He said, you got me. Give me that. She's never gonna let you hit again. Wolfang in that pussy. And you know the funny part is, I just heard, I don't know if it's true or not, but if you do hit the pussy with the Wolfang Fist, you use so much energy. Once you get done doing it, you fall out and you slump over like fucking Yamcha in the hole and shit. Just go to sleep, bro. The pussy puts you straight to sleep, bro. Just what I heard. Can't really confirm or deny that. I heard you take a good nap afterwards too. Can't really confirm and deny. Y'all let me know if it's true or not. I'm not having sex before marriage, you heathens. Yeah, this is a Christian stream. This is a Christian stream. I want to wait for him to come back and then drop in. We're definitely going the right way because he's right there. Drop down and get your eagle on, girl. See you, nerd. Take all that. All right, what we up against over here? I think it's in just chatting. Oh, shit. Happy President's Day to Obama. Speaking of Obama, did y'all see him at the All-Star game? Got a standing ovation. I said, man, it's been so long to feel like, you know, good about your leaders and shit. Like, when's the last time, you know, you was like proud to be an American type shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, let's see, Neo 3. You said Michelle was looking good. Chill. That's a married woman. That's a woman. Be careful what you say. That's a married woman right there. That's bad luck. But I know that shit makes Trump's I know that shit makes Trump's blood boil because wherever he goes when he steps out, he gets standing ovations. That shit is fucking funny, bruh. I know his ass be at home watching clips on fucking TikTok. It's fucking black. I should be at the All-Star game getting a standing ovation. But nobody like me. I'm a good president. Don't you think? Huh, Marco Rubio? Marco's on his knees, slobbing his nom and shit. Yeah, you're doing a great job, Mr. President. Nobody's better than you, Mr. President. Oh my goodness. You said my ears. Yeah, he gonna change that diaper afterwards. Oh my goodness. That's just what I heard happen. I don't really know what's going on in the White House. We need a reality show or something.
Part of an Alatima's lair. This is beyond reckless. But also the epitome of boldness.
I need that fit, bro. Y'all like the drip, by the way? Y'all see the drip? It's drip or drown over here. Come on, man. Like we could be on a mixtape. I'm not gonna lie. I'm going to miss these Neo 3 streams because you be wildin'. Well, to be fair, I think it's because, you know, I've only been consistently streaming on YouTube for a year now. And if you just found like my YouTube stream, you might not know, but this is how my single player streams always are. I actually think in terms of playing, unless there's absolutely just funny shit happening all the time in multiplayer, the single player games are usually where I just be, when I'm off the subs, I just be yapping, bro. You gotta fill the air, so say something. Especially where there's like downtime in games like this where it allows me to get my thoughts off. I know I'm supposed to go up there. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, because that leads me. Wait, I'm subbed to your YouTube and I never see you live there. I don't stream on the Black Hokage or the Hokage Highlights channel. It's another YouTube channel I stream to. It's called Hokage HQ. I don't promote it. I don't promote it. So the purpose is to find a new audience. But if you want to follow it, you can. But yeah, that's the only time I ever promote it if somebody asks. But other than that, I purposely don't promote it because the goal is to grow a new audience. Because you know, and what I'm about to say, if it don't apply, let it fly. Despite what all the super NWN fans say, them niggas don't watch me. They don't support me. I can't rely on them. So I'm always looking for a new audience. I'm your biggest fan, bro. I see you in 10 years. They show up every... Oh, big yawn. Oh, he got me. Fucking bitch. Are you hungry? Ew, your nose, bro. Your nose is dripping. You want some attention? You hungry? Come on. Hold on. What the hell is hitting me? Who hit me? You son of a bitch. Hold up. The Wings trolls always shout you out, by the way. Are you serious? What do you mean? What do they say? I hope it's something good. Look here, listen. What they be saying? Does Neo 3 have a parry move in the skill tree? They do. It's left bumper to parry. You can only parry in the samurai stance, though. That's the parry right there. They always promote you since you had that emote. Oh. As long as y'all ain't doing no fuckery over here. Be right back. Let me feed him. You're welcome. Yeah, like somebody said they're gonna miss Neo 3 when I'm done playing it. I'm like, it's single player streams, period, right? The most legendary stream. You think this is good? You're welcome, buddy. You're welcome. Go eat. Bye-bye. You're welcome. The most legendary streams is the year Assassin's Creed Odyssey came out. That was 300 hours of me just running my fucking mouth, running around just clearing base camps and shit. I know I said some wild shit during them streams, and none of it you can find because streaming doesn't save. I wasn't streaming to YouTube. That's the one good thing about YouTube chat, jokes aside. The thing that sucks about Twitch is, for those unaware, they delete your VODs after like 2 weeks. Once it's 2 weeks old, it gets deleted. But now that I have a YouTube channel, you know, if there's a legendary Assassin's Creed stream again, you can go to YouTube and watch the whole thing if you wanted to. That's the reason I have a separate channel, because it's an archive channel. All right, we're at 3 out of 6. High key, this is kind of like Assassin's Creed with these stealth elements. Oh shit. Someone was typing in a bunch of caps. Ben is. I was so happy when you started this channel for that reason. I didn't know people wanted. It's a happy medium because a Let's Play channel was too much to manage and I wasn't getting enough in return. Have I thought about bringing back merch? Nah, I don't really want to do that. Until I start hitting certain goals and growth, I don't really want to be selling shit, bruh. When you were streaming Liquid Richard, the Wings Trolls put your stream on in the Discord. Them niggas be having watch parties. That's funny.
I was right to leave this in your hands. Now, we can proceed past the door.
I honestly don't see this game giving you a wall. Your skill level is way too high for this game to be challenging. Yeah, I think the most I've spent on a single boss is an hour. This game is okay. So like this, I would say this game is challenging, but it's definitely on the easier side. But it's hard to tell because like everybody's skill level is different. Because I've beaten so many legitimately hard Souls games. Like once you've done Radon and that damn puppet from fucking the DLC and Liza P, everything else becomes easier. But I wouldn't call this game easy. It is a more accessible Souls game, I think. Yeah, Arloricho, whatever. Y'all know I can't pronounce none of that Italian shit. I can't pronounce nothing, to be honest. I just struggle with words, but yeah, like once you go over them damn hills, like everything becomes easy after. That's all it is. But for somebody, because I've seen people in the chat say it's challenging. If you don't play games like this, it's gonna be hard for you. I think this game gives you one thing I do like about this. One of the reasons why it doesn't come across like challenging, maybe when I play it. One thing I like about this game is it gives you a lot of tools so that you're the final boss, basically. My bot isn't on. Let me kill these joints and I'll fix it. If you build your character correctly, you'll feel like you're the boss.
Stronger than expected.
All right, let me fix the bot real quick. Oh yeah, it's not on. My bad. Was somebody trying to get like a link or something? But did you beat Sekiro? Yeah, I beat Sekiro. That game was easy. I beat it on stream. I uploaded it to Hokage highlights. No, we're testing something. The auto bans. Let me make sure it's connected. Twitch stream. It might not be connected. Hold up. Generate token. Authorize. Connect. Okay, there we go. My bot should be on now. It's challenging for me, but it's dragging level 140 hours and still getting put in new maps. I just wanted to be over. Siggy beat it today, so it is beatable, I guess. Unlimited respecs too helps. So if you're struggling, you can respec. No, that's facts. Get the respecs, boy. Yeah, see the bot's working now. What the fuck was y'all testing? You doing some crazy kooky shit in my fucking chat, boy? Let's see. I'm in the open world, open world. You gonna play Marathon? Yeah, I'll be on it. I'm looking forward to the playtest and getting my hands on it. I signed up for the playtest for the Hunter Gatherer joint, the Horizon, and I signed up for the Avatar playtest this morning too. See you, nerd. Alright. Going the right way. So I'm gonna definitely be on it. If I can stream those games, I will. I'm trying to play as much as possible because on the podcast, now that we're doing the podcast weekly, I really got to stay on top of shit. So my time management is super important. Like if I'm not done with this game by the time Resident Evil 9 comes out, the day it comes out, I'll stream it. And then I'll probably go back to Neo the next day just so I can get a video up and be ready to talk about it on the podcast. And then we'll go back to Resident Evil when I finish this game. That's just how I'm moving right now. Gotta get these reviews out. Yo, shout out to Mexican Hustler with the get this up. Appreciate it. Did I just go in a fucking circle? I did. Is this the right way? Is it telling me to... Oh, my dumbass. I'm probably supposed to go in here. Yep. I got the grubby iron key. Sweet. Boss fight. Yasha? Ow, that hurt. Whoa, 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 whoa. She's spraying on me. I'm tired. Ooh. There, what the hell? Do you have a review channel now? Nah. But we're posting reviews to Twitter now. We should be posting the Neo one soon. God damn, she beating my shit up. I'm beating her shit up. Yeah, we beating each other's shit up. Yeah, healthy relationship. Beat each other, meat.
Tomoe Gozen, I shall never forget that form.
So, I have been.
But yeah, we post our reviews to Twitter now. Make sure to follow the GI Twitter at GI Updates.
He lured me to my former lord's grave and used his foul arts to.
It sounds like it's gonna get exhausting. It does, but it's my job. And before I try not to bitch and complain, because my job is to play video games. People have way harder jobs, so I just try to be grateful for this shit. If I'm not in the mood, I just won't stream and just pick it up where I can. But I'm not. You don't really hear me bitching and complaining. It's my job to influence people and talk about video games. Not like a video game and then let people bully me off of it because my audience doesn't like it. I actually do my job, so. Guys, I can't play it, man. The guys in the chat. Your axe is doing crazy damage. I've been building strength. Is this my full-time job? Yes. But oh, I'm supposed to talk to dude. The change to weekly podcasts is to attract advertisers.
You have my utmost gratitude.
That's part of the reason, but not completely. It's also the frequency of news. What up, Siggy? Big desktop streamer. One of the things we one of the things that's changed. I was talking about earlier in the stream. One of the things that's changed from when we first started the podcast in 2013 is the way the world moves. The world is so much faster. So we used to do monthly podcasts because our rule was we didn't want to put out a podcast unless the show was good.
Lord,
like there was something good to talk about.
Allow me to thank you once again.
And we found the cadency of one show a month to be the best because gaming news wasn't as fast. Nowadays, it's like 10 stories a day. So like because the cadency is faster now, we figured, oh, you know, it should be good enough to do weekly these days. We want to make sure we're adding something to the conversation. We don't want to just be uploading for the sake of uploading, you feel me? I forgot to pick up this shit. What up, though, Siggy? Best desktop streamer alive. Best desktop streamer alive. All right, so we cleared out that area. Get a crucible rat here, some shit. Waiver and new help. Let's go. What's this? I also think Watts helps expands the games you guys talk about. Well, that's why I've always wanted her on the show. Yeah, blind spots. Purify the 3 barriers. Recommended. All right, let's go do this one right here. If I can. Yeah, and games are coming out like a motherfucker now. It's hard to keep up with everything. Type. Nah, I'm not doing eugenics. That's not my cup of tea. I don't know what the hell that is. No kidding. It's like that in every medium right now. Yeah, I was talking about that on not the podcast, but earlier in the stream, I'm like, is that a good thing? Because like I feel like it's getting a little unhealthy, the level of consumerism people have embraced. That's why usually Thursdays I take off. I go touch grass. So like even if I'm not in the mood for shit, I always give myself breaks. I think that shit is unhealthy when you do that shit Sunday to Sunday, and there are streamers like that. Sunday to you fucking bitch. Streamers that stream 12 hours a day, Sunday to Sunday, you making all that money and you don't got no time to spend it. You don't do nothing outside the stream. That shit is not healthy. I do side quests all the time. I just don't post it. Y'all would never know. Unless I talk about it on the stream. So that's how I maintain my fucking mental health. I actually try to take care of it and don't just talk about it type shit. How long have you known her? She's cool. A very long time. 10 plus years. She was originally supposed to be part of the podcast. I've said this a million times. She was originally supposed to be part of the podcast, but you know, plans fell through. It all worked out. The timeline healed. That was not a shot at. That was not a shot at Hassan. I don't even know why you said his name. How the hell do I get up there? I will say sometimes it feels like it's hard to navigate in this game. Siggy, how the hell I get up there? Not touching grass, just low T levels. Oh, there's a master over here, but this area is locked. I can't access it. I'm gonna assume this is a boss over here. Let's go. Not just that he streams like crazy, like his content. Trying to run it up, that guy. Yeah, the first time she was on the podcast was for the first for Titanfall 1. We were debating that shit. I saw an ad for your reality TV show earlier. That's what's up. That's what's up.
To the shadows. Hide.
Is it good? I ain't never watched it. Bitch! Okay. Make sure to pay attention. Top op at the top of the hill. Okay. Gotta get my fucking runes first. Where'd that come from? Big ass crow. That's Itachi. Move. Fuck that shit right there. There's a boss in the next area. I think there's like 4 bosses you have to beat to get through this area. They're like protecting the seals. I beat one of them. It was like a big titty blue demon. Y'all would have liked that shit. Y'all would have been gooning, but I had to put it to sleep. Oh, the snow is beautiful. This game is pretty and ugly at the same time. It's the art design, but the textures are nothing like insane. That. Oh, game is medium ugly. Stupid ass bird. And you didn't measure, and you didn't record the big titty fight? Nah, I didn't. I thought I would be there for a while, but it took me like 30 minutes. Do you agree with this gaming TV? This take video games going mainstream and gamer geek identity being commodified were the worst things that happened to the game quality. They also attracted the worst kind of people into both game studios and communities. Nah, I don't agree with that. Because then that puts the blame on the posers. The real issue is the corporate greed. She stomped on you? No, I beat her. It didn't take me long. I got the big band hammer. All right, let's see. Yeah, the real issue is capitalism, not the cool kids getting into video games. Like, yeah, our fraud's annoying, but that's going to happen anytime something goes mainstream. That's not the root of the issue. Yeah, it would have inevitably gone mainstream.
I believe an impurity is disrupting it. The barrier is in the plaza northeast of the main hall. Be on high alert.
Ba, ba. Ba, ba. Light work, give me that. What the fuck is this groaning? I don't know what they doing. I don't know what kind of magic they freaky ass spells. How the hell did that hit me? They doing all types of freaky spells. It's when VC started getting into the industries on yeah, that's capitalism, that's greed. Microtransactions, that's the real issue. I feel like that conversation is right there, like blaming the cool kids getting into gaming and them being fraudulent. It diverts away from the actual problem. All right, so we need a key or something. Hey, chat, am I Mickey for playing co-op to beat this one boss? Yes. Yes. Co-op is definitely easier, bro. At least for the main storyline shit. Like, if you just want to grind gear, help your friend out, like, that's one thing. But, like, going through the main bosses, Mickey. You going up, they got your stream featured on my YouTube homepage. That's just the algorithm. Like, that's like a browse, basically. It's not featured for everybody. It's just for you because you watching me. That's just your algorithm. I wish it was featured, though. Give me that. Sit down.
It looked like
I just started using the Cetus weapons they fire. Which weapons are those?
I was careless.
I don't know if I'm going the right way. What the hell is this? What was the point of even coming up here? It's basically like on Facebook, people you may know. Yeah. It's just a recommendation. I got the Acorns app because you mentioned it a while ago. It's fire. Set it and forget it. Saving money. You didn't even know you was doing it. Now you up. Now they hating. Shout out to Facebook. Facebook love me. All the old heads on Facebook love me. Is this where the boss is? I'm assuming. I don't know how to get there though. Do you need a key? And I don't have it yet. Twitch subs have been able to post Twitter links to articles, so I imagine Twitch clips can be okay. Yeah, you can pull if you're a Twitch sub, you can post links. How much money you made off Acorn so far? Why would I tell you? Why would I tell you that? What's this? A spirit vein? Are we pocket watching, chat? I don't know how to get there. There's a master right there that I cannot access. Maybe I can. There's probably a boss right there. Let me see. Please fight the next area boss on stream. I might just suck, but I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to get to it. Like, as I said, sometimes one of my issues with this game is some of the areas are just hard to navigate. I be looking at the map and like I'm thinking I'm going the right way, but there's always some secret tunnel or some shit. Secret tunnel. Is Katie in here? Yeah, I think I seen some people talking shit earlier. Secret tunnel. A secret tunnel. They said, fight the next boss. Nigga, where the boss at? You tell me. See, I don't know how to get it there. The IRS in the stream. Right. The IRS in the stream. You said you made how much in 2020? Write that down, because he didn't report that. Oh, shit. Like, it says that there's a spirit vein right here. Where the fuck is that? Yeah, you missed the top trailer reaction. It was behind the shrine you fast traveled to? Okay, behind the shrine. So which one did I fast travel to? It has to be this one. I hate that I bursted out singing Secret Tunnel at the exact same time. That shit is a banger, nigga. That's why, bruh. That shit is a fucking banger. I'm not gonna be too cool to sing that shit. That shit is a fucking banger. That's a great show. He said it's underground. Okay. We gotta find a fucking secret tunnel, nigga. No, because that's leading me back to where I just came from. Yeah, this is Neo 3. Go back to the shrine and turn around. Okay. It's a banger. I was going. Yeah, I saw it live in concert. That's why I was singing it. It's stuck in my head. I saw it in concert in November. Okay, go to the shrine, turn around. Oh, can I break this door maybe? No. Oh, I see a thing, a drop down thing there. How do we get there? This is unnecessarily annoying and difficult. Oh, maybe climb up top. Come on, game. Yes, this is what I mean when I say some of this level design is just unnecessarily difficult. Like, this doesn't add anything to the game for me. I've been up here. I just missed this area. Okay. So we got to go here, here, here. Get the shortcut. Gotta use the sonic homing attack. Ugh, the Chaos Emeralds, I can feel their power. Go there. Oh. Let me get that candy.
What is this hole doing here?
Ninja lock.
Stay away from me.
You playing on console or PC? This is the PC version. I've had 0 issues in terms of optimization. I've only run into bugs, but they patched the game and they fixed the bugs. So like, I really haven't had any issues. It's I've seen some people complain about optimization, but I haven't had any issues. Oh, this is a long walk of shame. We got to win this one. The demon of envy. That is not something to envy.
That darkness. Do you recognize it, Takeshino?
Oh.
I suspect that Oni may have ties to your brother.
All right, she's got the one-hitter quitter. This is another pride fight, I think. I didn't even get to do anything. God damn. Bro, are you kidding? This is a oh, no, we got the shortcut. Okay. I was about to get mad. Secret tunnel. Give me my runes. Give me my runes. Yeah, I don't get frame dips, but you gotta keep in mind my PC. I got a 4080 Super, so I might be able to thug it out. Ow!
Why is it always you?
I feel like I'm doing no damage. Fuck, man. Ow! Bro. I am doing no damage to her. What level are you supposed to be for this fight? God damn. If yours or Watt's PC is having issues with a game, that's an issue type shit. I'm gonna give this one more shot. If not, I'm gonna come back. That might be under leveled or some shit. All right, here we go. Actually, this might be a ninja fight. Let me see if... Oh my god.
Why is it always you?
Yeah, this might be a ninja fight. Bruh. Ah!
Satisfaction.
Okay. But just roughing it with a mid-range iPhone 15 and way. Yo, why do y'all keep talking about phones in game? What's going on, chat? This nigga earlier was talking about GTA 6 on his iPhone 18, Neo 3 on the iPhone 15. What's going on, man? Just making shit up. Niggas playing Assassin's Creed 2.
Why is it always
I fucked up.
The enemy. I want it. Give it to me.
Bitch. Of course you crack my shit. That does so much damage.
I want it. Give it to me.
Of course you recovered. I can't see. Bro, can you crack already? Thank you. Bitch. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to you, baby. Oh. The fuck? Oh, I'm out of shit already. What?
Do you intend to deny me forever? You're my glory.
Yo, drop an elixir, bitch. I cannot see, bruh. I cannot see. I don't want to use alt. Here we go with the visual clutter. Damn, bro. It's winnable. It's winnable. Bruh. Whenever you start doing your thing, bro, the game, here come the... That's one thing I will say. This game is full of visual clutter, man. Steam sales kicking my ass. What games you pick up? I can see a mommy. She got that fire, bro. She got that fire shit on her, bro. She can't win the fight fair and square, so she gonna clutter the screen up so I can't see nothing. It's okay. Oh my fucking god.
Why is it always
Can't see. I cannot see. I cannot see. I cannot.
satisfaction?
I got Resident Evil games and I don't even enjoy them. You just bored and buying shit, huh? It's crazy because the new one come out next week. Why not just wait for the new one? This motherfucker said, I'm gonna just buy shit, bro. I ain't even gonna play. I don't even like this shit, bro. I just got it because I got a job, bitch. Should I pop my ult early and try to get it back in blood? Here we go.
The enemy. I'm not ready. Why? Why is it always you?
Huh? Oh, I'm out of juice. I wasn't watching my stamina. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. We got a little difficulty, Spike. Boop. I didn't hit the button. All right, bro. It's like I'm not registering inputs here. Here we go with this bullshit again. I love inputs that don't get registered. I'm getting fucked up. Hello? Let me hit you. Oh, I'm out of juice. Hello? I can't see. I can't see. I'm dead. Hello? Heal! Bro, I swear there's an input delay on the heal button, bro. Oh, hit the like button if you're watching on YouTube. I lied. It might not be a ninja fight. It might be a balance, a switching fight. Yeah, the demon of chlamydia. When she goes negative, just to get some of that stamina off of her.
Why is it always you?
Here we go, this bullshit. Hot.
Finally, satisfaction.
Oh, the missed input thing is a universal. I thought I was making excuses. Yeah, it feels like I'm hitting the heal button, and it's like in every Souls game. I swear they do that shit on purpose. They do input delay, like you tap it. And then the worst part is, there's been times in this game where I tap it multiple times, the D-pad, and I'll do 2 potions instead of 1 because like the input just is so slow sometimes. Now you're tilted because you missed that shit. Like right there, I hit switch. Took forever. Hello? And I'm dead.
The envy. I will take. Give it to me.
What? I can't see. Of course that hit. Here we go with the visual clutter. Bitch. Here we go, here we go, here we go! Here we go. Here we go. Just give the whole level chlamydia. Okay. I was just playing too good. I was playing too good. The black myth Wukong has, yeah, black myth Wukong has the worst delay input. And the worst part is black myth Wukong fans, because the hardcore fans, because that's their first game like that, they don't even know. That game is fake difficult. Of course. Here we go. Flame on. Johnny Storm. Come on. Here we go. Here we go. I can't see.
The enemy. I want it. Give it to me.
Oh, bro, it's, oh my God, it's so much clutter. I feel like all the actual challenging bosses in this game are fake hard, bro. It's all just visual clutter. Just a million things on the fucking screen to dodge. Wukong is my first Souls game, and I'm cool off that. That game is not even hard. That's the funny part. There's only one actual hard fight in that game. That shit is fake hard. All you need is the item. That 5 Gauntlet boss? Of course! Of course! I didn't hit no buttons. Apparently. As soon as I switch forms, oh my God. Of course. I'm trying to sneak in hits in my heavy form to drop her fucking stamina quicker, but it's like there's no space. Should I just try to parry? I wonder if I should just try to parry. Let's try to parry. Because, like, I feel like the ninja form just doesn't do enough fucking damage, bro. I'm gonna be here all day dodging. That shit is annoying.
Why is it always you?
Somehow I'm out of stamina already.
The enemy. I want it. Give it to me.
Bruh. That doesn't seem like that's the call either. She drains my stamina so goddamn quickly. Dodge it is. Take me through that. Take me through that. She going. I did not mean to do that. Of course, more clutter.
The enemy. I will take. Give it to
Look at that. What's my reward for the counter? Nothing. That actually pissed me off. Like, come on, man. Is there a bow? Do you think there's time to pull a damn bow in this fight? This game is made for people who love diving deep into the combat type shit. Your reward for the counter against her ultimate move is another string. Skirt.
the enemy. I want it. Give it to me.
Of course. More strings, more strings, more strings. Does it stop? Bruh, this can't... Look at that. Bruh, ah! Give me the crate, nigga! Of course. I couldn't see! Get up, bitch! What are you doing? Here we go, this bullshit. Oh my god! More AoEs! Oh my god, bro. More AoEs! My cortisol levels are spiking, gesture gooning, whatever the fuck they be saying, bro. Oh my god. That was progress, though. Can't win the fight fair and scarce. So I gotta pull out the bullshit, bruh. Gotta pull out the bullshit.
Why? Why is it always you?
What? Of course. Hello?
The enemy. I want it.
Hello? I forgot AoEs. I forgot AoEs. Battlefield Season 2 tomorrow. Did you look at the patch notes? They're really not adding much. It's like one new map. You don't even play multiplayer. They're making some changes to RedSec, but I kind of agree with the kind of social media saying, like, I don't know if this is enough to get the... I'll hop back on, but I don't know if this is enough to get me reinvigorated. I need a multiplayer game or something. Hit the like button if you're watching on YouTube. Need 100 million thousand likes or some shit. I never dodged that first shit, bro. That's gonna piss me off. AoEs. Oh shit. Of course, when I'm about to crack her shit.
Satisfaction.
They always become invincible when they about to get cracked, boy. I swear to God, bruh. Back to RedSec Fiends. Fiend! I saw the Fiend himself, Face Swag said that he's going back to Arc Raid. No, he's leaving Arc Raiders and going back to Call of Duty. He's tired of losing loot. Said, I'm sick of this shit, bro. I just want to shoot stuff. I'm like, yeah, that sounds like a Call of Duty Fiend. Never dodge it. I never dodge it. I don't know why. Thank you. What? Of course, you just happened to find me. Of course. I cannot see, bro. She's hiding behind the fire and then throwing command grabs, bro. That's some pussy shit. Why can't we fight like two honest bad bitches, bro? Look at that shit, bro. Bullshit. What? You weren't even facing. Clank. Ooh! I'm tired. God.
Do you intend to deny me?
Yes, I do. Okay, so it's a wave. Just gotta survive that shit. Huh? Here we go with this bullshit. Just more forms, Frieza. God, I hit the button. I hit the button. She's charging right at me. Right at the empire. Register the fucking input, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. This game got so much giggity ass shit on the fucking screen. All these goddamn lights and shit. The game don't register the fucking inputs because it's got too much giggity goo. And I better dodge this. How? Of course.
The enemy. I want it. Give it to me.
There we go, this bullshit. Fire Force, the enemy. Oh. My reward? Flame on.
The enemy. I want it. Give it to me.
I cannot see. Of course you recovered, of course. Oh, I thought it hold me.
Give it to me.
Fire Force form. What? Ooh.
Do you intend to deny me?
Not this bullshit. Bruh. Oh my God, bruh. Let me get a turn. Oh my God, bro. When does it end? Of course, explode on me. Look at this. I can't see. I can't see. Fight my fucking heart out. I can't see. Ah! Bitch! What's my reward? Nothing! Of course, bitch. The fuck down. Big dick. What is she doing? Let me hit you. That's my ultimate move. That was my ultimate move. No, I didn't miss. She had a fucking invisible shield. I couldn't hit her. She literally got plot armor. That's bullshit, bro. That was my ultimate move. What about? I've been trained. I was in the fucking time chamber, bro. I was in a hyperbolic time chamber to pull out that fucking bullshit, dude. Bitch got plot armor. Get the fuck out of here, man. Oh my god. Is she waking up Ultra?
The ending. Why? Why is it always you?
What?
The enemy. I will wait. Give it to me.
This debauchery. Come on. I'm fucking burning. Of course you survived that.
The enemy. I will wait. Give it.
Oh, the fire!
Do you intend to deny me forever? No, my fury!
Oh! What? Yeah, sit down. Bruh, see plot armor! Whoa! Ooh! You! Fuck you! Oh my god, this is so fake. This is so fake. Oh my god, that's fake. That's fake. That's fake. That's fake. That's fake. Yeah, that's fake. Plot armor. That's the see. Now y'all see I'm not making it up. Some of y'all thought I was capping. At certain points, she just gets iframes out of fucking nowhere. Fucking plot armor, bruh. Bullshit. Here it comes. The fire shield is off. Wait, I got it. Bitch! Here it come. Here it come. There you go. Plot armor.
The ending. I will wait. Give it to me.
Here come the plot armor. What's my reward? Nothing. Sit down, bitch. Oh, oh. Plot armor. Bro, what the fuck is my frame rate drop? Of course, of course. Oh shit. Plot armor! Here it comes. Apparently I didn't hit no buttons. Apparently I didn't hit no buttons. Look at that. Plot armor protected by fire. Oh, Riley! I couldn't see. Oh my god. Oh, is that big? Oh, Riley. I'm fucking auto. You feel me? Oh my god. Of course that hit. A brick! Oh shit, just gets unlimited space. Oh! She throwing out command grabs right after you, bitch. Bitch. Why? Oh, I have no energy. Ooh. Here we go with the Crimson Dawn over here.
The enemy. I will take. Give it to me.
Oh my god.
Do you intend to deny me?
What? I love this guy. Plot armor, here it comes. Of course, of course. Hello, plot armor. Here come the plot armor. Here it come. Here it come. Why? Apparently, I'm not hitting any. All right, all buttons just cease to register in the final third of the fight. All buttons, shut them down. Shut them down. Government shut down. All buttons just no longer work. I've seen that attack a million times. I'm hitting dodge and nothing fucking happens. This bitch is going down, bro. Of course.
Why is it always you?
The Dow is above 50,000 or some shit. Did I do the Demon Pride? I don't know what that means. This is a fake fight. This is a fake fight. I'm better. I know I am. I know I am. I know I am. This game has to cheat.
Why? Why is it always you?
I can't see. Back against the wall, but I'm a ball, but I'm a ball. Look at that plot armor. Just go down, whore. Oh my God. Plot armor. There it is. She just recovers auto. You're only going to get so much damage. Can't have too much. Can't be too much of a belly badass. There you go.
The enemy. I want it. Give it to me.
There go the plot armor. There you go. There you go. Trigger. My battery's charged. I was like, yeah, he's back, Woody. Battery up.
The enemy. I want it. Give it to me.
Oh my God. Keep it the pressure. It's no point. It's no point. At any point when you're winning the fight, she gets on her knees and she says, ah! She lets some fucking demon fire jutsu shit. summon her body and she gets plot armor, and then like it's an invisible wall that pushes you back. So then I can't, there's like, you're missing. No, I'm not missing the hit. I'm telling you, she has plot armor. You just have to let it go and basically let her do her string, bro. That's bullshit. Ah! Just kill me. Just fucking kill me. Oh my god. Just all that away. Just kill me. Start over. I don't care. Start me over. 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 Start me. Now you don't want to kill me. Okay. That be pissing me off too. Now all of a sudden you don't know how to hit me. This game is literally like, nope, it's not your turn, it's mine. That's what I'm saying. That invisible, the shit that pisses me off is you be in a flow state and then she throws out the invisible wall and it pushes you back. Like, bruh, come on.
The ending. Why? Why is it always you?
Oh god. Oh god. There go that plot armor. Stop moving! Oh my god! Bro, look at this shit. Look at this shit, bro. Keep the pressure on her. Look at what the pressure do? What did that do? She healed. Plot armor. Oh my god. I'm about to die. Hello, heal. Oh my god. Dead. For real. Oh! I thought I was dead. What the fuck? Bro, it's giving me a headache. Like, yeah, how am I beating your ass and then you just triple backflip out of nowhere and throw a spirit bomb at me? It knocks her out of her nightmare phase. LOL, you realize her transformation's not random, right? Yeah, you know, you getting banned will not be random as well either. You think being a smartass is gonna help? These are not these type of games. Hey, YouTube niggas, so this is, let me explain something to y'all. This is your first time you've ever probably watched me play a Souls game. I'm letting you, this is the first and last warning. YouTube niggas, shut the fuck up. You think being a smart ass in the chat, you do realize you about to go to the 9 circles talking to me like that, right? You think that's helpful? Now drop a fucking super chat to Apollo. Yeah, well, actually, shut your dumb ass up, bruh. That's the shit I be talking about. Social cues. Social cues. Let's work on them. You lucky I'm nice enough to warn your ass. You could have just said, hey, on this phase, you're missing this part of the game. Try this out. That's all you got to say. You do know it. Clearly I didn't, dumbass. You so busy trying to be smart, you coming across as stupid. Because you answering your own fucking question. Clearly I didn't know. Shut up. It's embarrassing sometimes to be in this chat. It is, bruh. It is. I don't know, man. This is the Concord of Souls games? Nah, it's not. It's not that. All right, we about to lock in. You do know? No, that's what a tip is supposed to be. Because I didn't know. You don't gotta be a fucking jackass. Oh, the same boss got cooked. This boss is just bullshit. This is artificially difficult. Ow. Nah, I don't use summons, yeah. That's a no-no over here. This is not a JG playthrough. Oh my god. Oh my god, here come the plot armor. Okay. Oh. Here come the bullshit. Oh my god! Backed against the wall.
The enemy. I will dance. Give it to me.
I cannot. Oh my god, I can't see. Frame rate dropping. Oh, frame rate dropping. Frame rate dropping. You know what's popping. Oh my god. bitch. There you go, plot armor. Never fails. Oh my god. The counter's red, the fire's red, it's all blending, my eyes are old. I blame No Child Left Behind program. Nah, no bullshit aside. I hope this is a learning lesson. I'm cool. I'm cool. You know, if you're trying to help, you know, just give the tip, you know? Because in real life, talking to people like that is how you get smacked in your fucking mouth. And the problem is, a lot of you never been smacked in your fucking mouth. So you think that that's normal, and then you'll be like, oh, I'm just kidding. No. If you try to help me, just help me. Don't be a well, actually. That's how you get choked the fuck out at the barbecue. I'm cool, though. Ow. When I see people playing games like this, I always be like, yo, do you want a tip? I don't even be trying to help people. I'll ask first if you want a tip, because you should always ask. And then if they say yes, I'll give a tip. I feel like I want to start over. Like, some of y'all social skills are like hella middle school. I ain't using no fucking summons, bro. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. It's just the last little bit of help. I mean, the last little bit of health. Just putting it together. I'm not using no fucking summon. I've been fine without a summon. I'm like 40 hours in the game. This is not a JG playthrough. Right, let's go. It's gonna feel good when I win.
Why is it always you?
That didn't feel good, chat. That one didn't feel good. Heal, bitch! Yeah, you wasn't supposed to do that, man. You were supposed to help me get down a little bit of the last bit of health, and then I was supposed to get the last hit in, bro. And then I put my name on the paper. You wasn't supposed to do that, man. That didn't feel good. I will say though, summons are not the op in this game. It's not Elden Ring level or OP. Yeah, I've been fine up until this point. First of all, I've never felt the need to use a summon. I'm not gonna start using them now. Oh, I'm out of juice. I'm fucked. Elden Ring summons are insane. This game is just one or two spells. The attacks and y'all submit. I want to continue playing this game, but between the gym and Ramadan, I'm cooked. Ramadan, I'm cooked. Oh yeah, that must be rough. Like low on energy. Like what time are you allowed to? What time do you have to stop eating? Do they still hit the sloth magic in this one? I don't even know what that means. This is my first Neo. Summoning the fire early, I see. Okay. How did that hit me? I can't see, bro. Hello? This is bad. Yeah, it's starting over. We need a master duel stream. Y'all don't trust me. Y'all don't want to see that. You see how I'm struggling right now? It'll be even worse. I don't think we could do a 2-hour master duel stream. I don't think I'll win a single match. It'll literally just be me 2 hours saying, "Chat, what this do?" I was reading some of them cards and I still didn't understand that shit. What this do? What that do? I don't get it. Hello? That pisses me off. I've done it a million times. Fucking register the input, bitch. I was still on Duel Links. Does that game still run Duel Links? Do they have both Master Duel and Duel Links running at the same time? That was the one I played, Duel Links. That one felt easier than Master Duel. It's a Yu-Gi-Oh game. It's on Steam and cell phones. Yeah, Duel Links is simpler, so I wasn't bugging. So what's the difference between Master and Duel Links? How's the story? Nobody's playing this game for the story. I hate to break it to you.
Why is it always you?
Of course, you crashed out and then woke up with a shortykin. This nigga woke up Shoto, bruh. Hell yeah, Duel Links was fun. Master Duel got all 5 cards in play. 3 cards versus 5 cards on the field. Oh, Duel only does 3? Gotcha. So Duel is simpler. This bitch really woke up with a fucking show, though. Let me hit you. Come in. Of course. I'm dead. I'm dead. Hello? I'm not pushing buttons, apparently. My crit. I wish crits did more damage in this game. Hello? 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 I cannot see. I literally cannot see. Oh. Bruh. Oh my God, the visual clutter. I'm stressed. There go the plot armor. Right back to the flames. Right back to it. It's like whenever you get anything going, she gets to get it. I can't see. I couldn't see! Bitch! Ugh, I missed. I missed. Stop. How the fuck did I miss? My ult did nothing. Here come the plot armor. It never ends, bruh. Bitch! Fuck that boss.
You need to leave.
I'm in this bitch, bruh. In the pocket too. Bah, bah. I'm the boss. I'm the boss. I'm the boss. Let's go. Yeah, my T levels are rising. Fuck that boss. That was probably the hardest boss I fought in this game so far, though. That boss fight was AIDS.
Person in the castle say my
fuck a summon, no JG shit, bro.
a single word.
This is not a JG playthrough.
Ensure that Takachiyo would be the next shot.
Wait, is this the end of the chapter?
Why wasn't it me? Takachiyo doesn't deserve it.
No, I don't know what the hell going on.
I wanted us to be friendly siblings.
This is a side boss? That was a headache, bruh.
I do so solemnly swear.
That was a pride boss that's tied to the brother.
I will prove with my actions.
So are the pride bosses considered like the hard bosses in this game?
I should be shogun.
The hardest ones? Fucking bullshit, dude. Give me my achievement. Yeah, some of them, they're the hardest. I should look at the fucking achievements right now, bruh. Let's pull that shit up. All that fucking shit talking and pro gaming. Look at that shit. Only 28% of y'all beat that shit. I don't want to fucking hear it, bruh. I don't want to hear it. Apparently, not a lot of people in the community got pride. That's all I'm saying, bruh. But me, I got a lot of pride. Big Hokage type shit. 28%, 28%, I'm in the 28%, 28%, I'm the 28%, 28%, they cannot handle this. Ooh, 28%, 28%, yeah, I'm gonna pull up, throw some knives at your friends. And the 28%, let's go. W Pride, we allies over here. Get me the fuck out of here, man. I should have some skill point. 28% is higher than I thought. To be fair, you could run this whole game in co-op, so I expect a lot of these harder bosses to still have high percentages. 28 is pretty high. We don't know how many actually did it solo and how many people did co-op. Because I'm not gonna lie, if you play this game co-op and you're not just like regular grinding in the open world, but you're doing the bosses, you can straight cheese the bosses, bro. That shit is. I'll hop in somebody else's game and help, but you can't help me with my bosses, bro. That shit is a little too cheesy. Get all this shit. Yeah, I'm done not checking ahead. These Souls games are different. This Negro hit an anime celebration. It's cause that's what it's about. It's about overcoming the odds. Anytime you beat a hard boss in a Souls game, your T levels rise. Your shit just start tingling like Spider-Man. I help players obliterate bosses in under a minute. They gotta fix that. Yeah, see? Yeah, I'll go hop in somebody else's game, but you're not allowed to hop in mine, bro. What the fuck? Get my strength up even more. Big heavy hitter. Do I have anything on the battle scroll? Let's see. The mystery of Rajaman. The crucible is overtaken by the air. It's a group of warriors in the battle against the yokai, but there's a talking spirits who are fuck it, let's go do this joint. All right. Back to the regularly scheduled program. Although I'm about to go fight another bosses. Niggas def been moving a little different since I beat the consort Radon. It just does something to your confidence. That's why we trying. Everybody should play these shits. Souls games are like doing martial arts in real life. It just do something to you, bro. Whether it's boxing or you do wrestling, judo, whatever. It just gives you that confidence. You beat a Souls game, everything else is easy, bro. A little too easy, matter of fact. Gotta put Spider-Man on hard just to get us some type of to feel something. I hated that boss made me play in ninja mode. Like I needed that speed. I prefer to play with the axe.
To the backwater samurai of the east.
Where are we going? I just had to do it to Look at that. Water beats fire. What the hell? He drilling him over there. Oh shit. Yeah, bitch. All y'all did. I agree, Liza. If he trained my old eyes, it's just it do something to you. Are y'all fighting? What are y'all doing? Ow. How you block that? How you block that? The fuck up. Arcelino fucked me up. Yeah, that one fucked me up too. I put him as like a strong #2 behind Radon. That shit had me tilted too. No Diddy, I was bricked up when I finally beat Radon. I struggled for 3 days. I just appreciate when people are actually honest about these bosses people be fighting. Motherfuckers be acting like they did it on their first try. Well, actually, if you notice, she's doing that on purpose. Like, bro, I didn't notice. That's why I'm struggling. Clearly. You know, as a Neo aficionado, I was able to spot that with my Sharingan from the very first moment. And the fact that, bruh, is this game glitching? The fact that you couldn't see what I saw says you are not an elite gamer. Being an elite gamer is a club where we all get bad bitches for playing games. I'm something of a nigga myself. Face the boss on Wu-Chang 11 hours trying to avoid the RNG one-shot. That's how I felt about Radon. I feel like Radon, you had to hope he didn't spam me with that that move where he comes down, it's like do 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 do, and you had to like dodge 5 times in a row perfectly. It was like RNG. You had to hope. Get me to the boss, bro. Where the fuck the boss at? Do 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 do. Oh shit. Grabbed me out the air. That's fun. Wait, did it switch my arm? Hello? Look at that. Hey, we survived. We survived. You didn't see me beat that dude up? Yeah, I hate them boss fights where it feels like you only won because they wasn't using that one move. It's just absolutely ridiculous. Like, please, this round, hold off on spamming that shit. There were certain, because I don't know how he is after the patch, but like when I fought him, there were certain rounds where I was just getting unlucky. Like, he just kept spamming it. Do 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 do. I'm like, please give me a fucking break. There's a treasure chest right there. Give me a break. You bitch. I feel like it's so easy to miss a crit in this shit. Is this Tonfa an axe, so strength stat? Strength is for the axe. The tonfa is something else. I think it's skill. Give me a break. Give me a break. Break me off a piece of... Wait, let's look at this armor I got. What we got here? We got new tonfas. What you want? What you want? Give it to me, baby, like boom, boom, boom. Almost done with it. I'm on to Ninja Gaiden 4 next. You maybe want to play that. You gonna play it on the hardest difficulty? I don't like none of these. I don't like none of those. Faster key recovery is critical. We'll take that. Oh. Don't want to know. This is gonna make me go back and not cheese seafood. Wait, how did you cheese seafood? You can do that. Yeah. We got a new axe. The Fumakutus, Jutsus, do some shit. I don't know what the fuck that is. Yeah, I need an explanation. How the fuck you cheese that shit? My first Ninja Gaiden ever. I don't know. Oh, true. I got a better bow. Twin snake. Oh man, I don't really like none of those. Those don't have enough drip for me. Dribble drum. The God of War looks down. I got a few hours in the Outer Worlds too. It's definitely the more of the first, but I like it. Okay. Wait. Gain off a strong attack. Huh. So you get extra XP off of that? Yeah, let me rock those. Oops. You better call Tyrone. It's crazy. I just looked up at the clock. It took me like an hour to beat that boss, but it felt like I was there longer, bro. That shit gave me a fucking headache. All that visual clutter, man. Hey, if any Neo developers in the chat, I need y'all to chill on the visual clutter, man. Let's just make good, wholesome boss fights where we gotta learn the patterns. All that goddamn visual clutter hurts my old eyes. Oh, there's a lot of death and carnage over here.
Hold fast, everyone. Warriors must lay down their lives to protect.
Did you listen to Jill Scott's new album? I didn't know she dropped the new album. What's it called? Is it Fire?
This is for Lord Yoritomo's.
So, okay.
Let no one sacrifice him.
I have no energy. Okay. She sounds amazing still. I would hope so. Die, bro. Damn. Bitch. The band hammer. Oh, whoa. Okay, we jumping. Radon had clutter too. That's no. Yeah, all that lighting was visual clutter. That's what I hated about it. I felt like that was the hardest part about the fight, the visual clutter, not the actual fight. Especially the first half of the fight, it really wasn't that bad. But that second half, that motherfucker started glowing everywhere. The backhand is that good? What backhand are we talking about? He started glowing everywhere, blocking everything, bro. Living my life like it's golden, golden, Mickey, it's golden. Bro, where's the boss fight? Oh, is this it? Okay. That did way too much damage. You're a bitch. Let me hit you, damn. Only 5% of people beat Arcelino on PS5. I'll be damned if I have an ego. Yeah, like people be like, oh, you think you're so much better because you're Souls. You see the achievements. I am, according to the achievements, I am better. How does game sell almost 5 million copies? Only 5% of the community beat it. You're a fraud. You're a fucking fraud. Okay. Give me that ankle, bitch. Mid animation. Bro, can I? Oh my fucking god. I love when it's difficult just to get to the fucking boss fight. Like, I don't want to do this. This is supposed to be a fucking scroll for another boss fight. Fucking bullshit is what it is.
Not bad. Well.
Okay, okay. Okay. Bitch! Sit down. Look at this shit. I've been having fun on Kame. You should try it out. What is Kame? K-A-I-M? Or is that R-N? I can't read that. Is that a game? Ow. Karen? Is that what he's trying to spell? Is that climbing game? Only 19% for the nameless puppet, and the game was free for PlayStation Plus on August. Yeah, a lot of people didn't even beat the base game. That shit crazy, ain't it? You would think that number was way higher. That says to me that people either picked the default ending, or they just ducked the smoke. So now, OG Razan's probably the has. Hey, I can probably say I beat Radon before the patch. It's not the same when y'all beat him after the patch. People cried. They wasn't really trying to fight him and shit. Not me though. I beat him before the patch. It's not the same. You beat a QT version. I have to confess I beat Elden Ring twice and never fought Millennia. So you never beat it then. That's crazy. How you beat the game twice and somehow never beat it? That might be a first. Check your achievements. You might be the first to ever do that. Congratulations. Bruh! Bro, camera, please. Give me my crit. This game, bro, I swear, this game is so anti give a nigga a crit. Like, bruh, what's the point? What's the point? Go. I know y'all saw me standing right on the head. I hit the button to do nothing. Just keep swinging. Pay what you owe. Is that the end? Oh, guess not. Fucking die, bitch. I'm dead. What's my reward for a counter? Him grabbing me. What's this? Can I get a crit? Thank you. Can I get a crit? Can we make it last forever? Just do a little damage more. Oh my God. You see the fucking counter, bitch? Look at that. Oh. Try to sneak me? Bro, this is no bueno. Right. Oh my God. Can I get a counter? Big dick. Please crit, crit, crit. No crit for you! No crit for you. No crit. No crit. That makes too much sense. That makes too much. Give me what I'm owed. Just stand right in front of him and just. Ow! That's gonna make me mad. That's gonna make me mad. That's gonna make me mad. Just stand right in front of the. That's one thing that really pisses. Does anybody else have an issue with this game? That's one thing that really pisses me off about this game. You dropped him, you get the crit, and then, oh my fucking God, do I gotta do this dumbass shit again? You get the crit and you don't get rewarded. Give me my fucking shit. It's not even worth it because it doesn't even matter. It's not worth it. This shit don't do no damage anyway. Weak ass shit. I need more damage, bruh. Should I put all my stats on strong? That's it, man. Brute, dude, die! Damn! Tear your ankle up, boy. I'm not getting that crit. Maybe I am. Nope, no. Bro, can I get some stamina? Thank you. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I don't have time for this. Oh, there's more. I didn't hit a button. I never hit a button. Eternal back shots. Just eat it all. Yeah. I'm not there. I'm not there. Wail around like an idiot. Shit. Hello? Hello? Ooh. Come on. Can I get a crit? Can I get a crit? Get out the fucking animation! Where's the grab? Come on, give me that. Big dick style. Fuck you, bro. I'm in my ult. Should get a grab off that. What are you doing, bro? What the? I'm locked on this nigga. That's gonna make. Bitch, sit down. Right in the dick. Come on. Give me that shit. That shit is about to piss me. Man, come on. You need to do voice acting? What did I do? What did I fucking do? Shit was about to piss me the fuck off, bro. This game is making me angry tonight. I got all the momentum, and I swear this game has a bad habit of letting you get... Because, like, I got the combos down with the axe. I be doing crazy combo, blast half their health, and then out of nowhere, here come the plot armor. Here come just bullshit. Let me just clap them. Let me clap them. It's only what's right. Got a ninja lock, and then got a big ass Sukihana sword or some shit. Yeah, the combo. Yeah, mad shit. Got a new battle scroll? Let's see, we do. What the hell? I got a level 16 battle scroll. Defeat all training partners. Why do I have that? Fuck it, let's do it. You gotta go through the flashback sequence before you could win. Let me clap him. Clip that. Don't take me out of context. I don't know. I only play Neo 3. There's an enemy that drops the... that can turn you to stone and freeze you. You talking about the Medusa enemies you find in the water and shit?
Now let us begin.
Okay. Bitch. I have no energy. Okay. Oh. Oh wait, it got rid of my abilities. What the fuck? Why they nerfing me? I don't got my wind blade no more. Oh!
That is all for now. Not enough of a challenge, perhaps.
Man, fuck you. She got rid of my wind blade. Fake ass moon queen. Proceed. Yeah, I'll take that. I like that. I like that. That's where the money is. And drop shooting, which needs online, says DS1, which isn't true. What y'all talking about in the YouTube chat? Hit the like button if y'all watching on YouTube. The snake boss from Neo 2 had me stressing. I hope he's not back. I haven't seen nothing. How's the story? Ain't nobody playing this shit for the story, dog. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. All I know is we hunting ghosts, something about Luigi's mansion or something. I don't know. My brother Barrio's in another painting. That's all I know. I should start working on my heart. Get my heart up, bro. All right, where are we going now? Fine shit. I like fine shit around me too. And no nigga could ever tell me what I'm supposed to do. Y'all don't know nothing about that Ice Spice, man. She got bars. Y'all just don't listen, man. It's a master up here. We can go there. Just like buying COD for the campaign only. Hey, to be fair, that was a valid thing back in the day. Just now, in modern COD, yeah. If you're buying it for the campaign, you will be highly disappointed. That's why I was so confused why everybody was memeing Black Ops 7 so goddamn hard. I'm like, I just want to hate the game because, I mean, to be fair, who the fuck buys Call of Duty for the campaign anymore? I am not fighting that. That one girl that remixed MJ's beat. You talking about Sexy Red? I think the Jackson estate condemned her. They said, turn that shit off.
Don't let them escape.
Give me that. Let's see. Need that elixir. To be fair, Modern Warfare 2 2022 had a good campaign. I didn't play that one, but I think that's the one everybody said was fire. How do I get to him? What the hell? What the freak? Sexy Red is a trumper. She's a lot of things. Oh, maybe he's up top. Why are the YouTube niggas in the Twitch? What are you talking about? Why is there fucking almond milk in my cereal? Why is there almond milk? There should be fucking whole milk, bitch. Sexy Red might be CIA. Y'all call everything you don't like CIA. They could just be ignorant. Okay. A little aura farming. I can do that too. Who are you? Oh, you fight with an axe?
So, you have come. I apologize again for the trouble I put you through earlier. Allow me to make good on my promise. That said, I am not one for meticulous tutoring.
She's definitely not smart
You
enough
must
for all
learn my
that.
techniques
You don't got to be
by
smart to be a
keeping
CIA
very
asset.
online.
That guy that took down Fred Hampton, he wasn't smart. He did that shit. He betrayed the entire black community for $300. He wasn't that smart.
Well said. Now, let us begin. To think I would be able to experience the thrill of combat once more. Now, to battle!
Ow. Ow, ow. Ow, ow. Bro, what are you doing?
Intriguing.
Yeah, my power is
But
intriguing.
this is just the beginning.
Give me that shit, bitch. I'm the master. Run my fade. Big axe. Wear it down. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Well done.
Give me that shit, nigga.
I wasn't wrong about you.
Master my ass. Give me that shit. Yeah, submit. When you get the combos down, this shit do go crazy. It's just other shit that be pissing me off in this game. Somebody just said, any ball and gun gamers in the chat? What did I unlock?
Nothing remains for me to teach you. I shall watch over your exploits until peace returns to Kyoto. Once
kinda
the
axe you
time
got,
comes
though?
for me
I
to
want that.
return to Omi, I shall be sure to tell the late Lord Yoshinaka of you.
She gonna tell the streets about me. Bet. What is she? Wait, what's this? I did pick up a bunch of armor and shit. Just come outside. Just come outside. These niggas say they game bang. They don't come outside. She dropped some shit, but none of it I want. Any ball and gun gamers in the chat? How you guys feeling? What this do? Bow damage at close range, increased luck, new ninjutsu key damage. Just come outside. Just come outside. They say they game bang. They don't come outside. That is not. That's what I'm talking about. That's not drippy. Conehead ass, boy. I'm putting this shit back on. I don't care. They got better stuff. Did you see Disney Jr. put out a new hero? Yeah, I seen Captain Durag. We was talking about it earlier. Y'all fucking with Captain Durag? His Durag helps him glide in the air like Batman and shit. Just come outside. Come outside. Niggas said a gangbang. They don't come outside. Captain Durag. All right, so we took him out. I wonder if ball and gun niggas really call us sword and shields. I don't even care if they do, because at the end of the day, I'm the one having fun. They the ones that be miserable. Why they always making jokes about us, like always talking about us and shit, bro? Like this shit lame as hell. Like, what's this? There's another master right here that's summoned. We can go there. Go watch him. Come outside. Captain Durag versus Iron Man. The Nick Vengers. That's my man's right there. Iron Man. Got the streets on his back. Where am I going? Oh, wait, it's a 6 Jizzo over here, some shit. Let me get that. Captain Durag versus Sexy Red Skull. That's fucking funny, bro. Captain Durag's origin story is he's the black Captain America, and he gets frozen in the ice like the other Cap, but the difference is he doesn't get frozen for 80 years because he dropped in some cold water. It's his wrist and his neck that made him freeze. He's just iced out, and he freezes for 80 years, and then when he come back, he's gonna hold his wrist up for perfect timing. Huh? All right, you got it, Mr. Krabs. Oh, Mr. Krabs. Yeah, now I got your mans. What you gonna do? Feel my power. I have no stamina. Don't handle my tanama. He tried to check his watch and it caused a new ice age. Yeah. Then when he thaw out, he's just gonna be sitting there iced out, mad double chains on, wrist on froze, bracelets and shit. When he's come to save the world, he's just going, and they're gonna be like, Captain Durag, it's perfect timing. We need you. I have no clue how to get to this guy. Says he's over. Is he over here? No, because that's taking me away. Oh wait, I haven't. This is a whole different area I haven't explored. Holy cannoli! So he's over here. Not gonna lie, deadass just rage quit this game. What made you rage quit? Where the big titty demons at? Captain Durag's got a vibranium weapon. Yes, his Durag is literally vibranium. He blocked bullets with his head when Captain Durag is dealing with robbers and muggers and they start shooting at him. He put his head down. Bullets just ricocheting off his scalp and shit. Then he take his Durag off. Throw that bitch like a fucking frisbee. Hit you in the chest. Oh, shit, man. And then every time it comes back around, it lands on his head, bro. Captain Durag is lit, bro. Just come outside, come outside. How the fuck do I get over there? Oh, you know what? That's how you get over there. You got a spirit vein. So I need to go that way then. Come outside, come outside. He flies from his waves spinning. No, he can never drown because his waves are spinning. They said it gang. Who mama is this? They said it gang, man. Ain't no going on. Frick. Oh my. Ow, ow, ow. Of course you're summoning. Of course you're summoning. I never fight fair. Bruh. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Big damage. Big combos. Am I gonna get that? I got it. Ten them ankles up from the back, bitch. Ooh! The God Slayer. Big BBC Hokage. Fuck your family. Give me that shit. Can't penetrate his waves either. Yeah, his wave because his Durag is made of vibranium and he wears it all day. Over the span of years, him wearing that Durag 24/7 has allowed particles, bits of the vibranium Durag to seep into his scalp. So because of that, he has low level resistance, vibranium resistance. It's not as good as like Cap Shield or the vibranium wave cap. But like if a nigga throw a boulder at his head, it won't kill him type shit. You know what I'm saying? He can even take maybe even like a bullet or two or something. Of course you moved when I shot. Of course you did, you fucking bitch. Yeah, I didn't see that. Thank you. He might be overpowered, I'm not gonna lie. I went back to watch the Coltrane intro from when you talked about it a few streams ago. I didn't notice how ridiculous it was as a kid. Exactly. That's what they prey on. They hope you just playing the game mindlessly. But then when you actually think about it, like it's fucking racist, bruh. Especially if you actually know and understand the story of Gears of War. One day, like humanity's just great. And then one day out of nowhere, the locusts just appear from underground and just ravage every city in the world, bruh. Humanity's on its last brink. They form a unified government, a unified military. They said, fuck borders. We got to stick together as a humanity. Everybody's scared shitless to fight these big ass alien bugs and shit. And then you in the middle of a mission and you run into a nigga just having fun during the fucking apocalypse, bruh. That shit was racist as hell. Woo, baby, fried chicken. It plays into the stereotype that we feel nothing. And you're just supposed to laugh at the shit. Like, that's not funny. Why is everybody else committing suicide and scared shitless? But this nigga, football! We gonna play some football! Like, what? That shit is bananas. There's motherfuckers that enjoy war though. Yeah, but only the black person did in that game though, for some reason. Everybody else is traumatized, but the black guy enjoyed it. Okay. I would let that, I would agree with you if there were other characters like him, but there really wasn't. Matter of fact, Marcus, this is where Ace was at. Marcus was actively trying not to get his son to not fight in the war. Don't give me! Woo doggy! Come on, let me hit you. Bitch, sit down. Oh. Oh, I fucked up. No. Get up. Get up. Hello. Thank you. Out. Stupid ass cat. Yeah, I'm not running towards you, nigga. You're gonna fight me. Bitch ass nigga, sit down. Who was in Ace's stream last night? All I'm gonna say is took him a while. I don't even know if he beat him. I did it first try. Oh shit. First try. Yeah. I hate animal bosses. I saw somebody struggling on that fight. Skirt. Give me that. All right, we got to level up here. Let's keep building up that heart, bringing up that key level. Maximize our stamina. Blessings, we got hella blessings. I hate that it has an exclamation point there, but then you can't spend it on nothing. Like, what the fuck? There's a setting you can change so you don't have to manually pick up loot. I want to, because isn't there like a weight limit or something after a certain? That ferret tore up Ace. It did. Granted, he plays different than me. He stays in the ninja form. I prefer to play with like slow heavy weapons, so like it's gonna take longer when you're in that ninja form. But he also wasn't getting behind the enemy, because for those who are playing Neo 3, I don't know if y'all know, but like you're supposed to, when you can, because obviously it's not ideal all the time, but when you can, you're supposed to get behind the enemy. You get extra damage because of it. It like triples and quadruples your damage. So always try to move behind the enemy. I like to use the dodge to get behind them. Let's see. So I'd imagine, yeah, we could probably go that way to get to the master. So many mechanics. Yeah, and I feel like the game, to be fair, the game doesn't really teach you the mechanics very well. Oh, I guess not. This is actually where I came from, I think. I'm trying to think of other black characters in games that are kind of racist in their depiction. Lee Everett, that shit was racist. Lee pissed me off too, just because like Lee is actually a good character. I don't understand why we had to start the game with you in the back of a cop car. Like, imagine being like a racist prick and you have to play a game as a black person, and the first opening scene is you're in the back of a fucking cop car. I'm like, if you take that, my issue with Lee's writing, that one part of his character of like him killing his wife, and then he only gets set free because the zombie apocalypse. My issue with that is they could have never did that, and his story would have been exactly the same. It actually added nothing to his character, and I think that's why I'm so harsh on that part of the writing. Because other than that, the game is really well written. That part added nothing to the game other than I thought that shit was racist. It served no fucking point. You could have, a matter of fact, I'll give you an example. You could have had the same exact storyline. Lee Everett was a teacher. He's coming home from work. He's taking an Uber. They run into a zombie and the car flips over. No, instead, it's got to be Lee killed his wife. His black ass killed his wife. He's in the back of a cop car. They run into a zombie and the car flips over. It serves no purpose. So I'm like, bro, you guys know what you fucking did. If you're going to take that route where he's a criminal, at least make it interesting. These little gremlins get on my nerves. Other than that, game's great. Walking Dead. Lee as a character is great, but he was a stereotype in the beginning. It served no purpose. Even him as a cab driver, right? He could have been a cab driver, helping somebody out. I need an ability that I don't have yet. It just served nothing to the plot, which I think that was perplexing because everything in that game served something towards the plot. So the only thing I can think of is you guys are just being racist.
Gozu Tenno is enshrined here at Yasaka Shrine. As he is the queller of plagues, the masses have great faith in him.
How about you tell me when I'm gonna get some of that armor right there, buddy? How about that? Got new secret skills, and I'm built to kill. Got a new secret skills. He didn't kill his wife, he killed his wife's lover. They did that so they can explain to his family, and then in later episodes, the old man was trying to blackmail him because he knew who Lee was. My bad, yeah, the wife's killer. I still didn't like it. I didn't like it. That's always like my one critique of the game. I'm like, Can we talk about how bad of a character Kennedy was? What do you mean? I thought he was a decent character. He was a little redneck, you know. He said he assumed Lee could steal shit. That sounds like a redneck. Kenny was just ignorant. He wasn't racist. They going hand in hand.
What has become of our capital?
Nah, the worst character was that teenage white boy. I forgot his name. I think it was like episode 2 or 3 when he betrays you. That's how good that game was. I actually legitimately hated him. Yeah, Ben the fucking snitch. I hated him, man. When he gives you up to the Raiders, I was like, what a fucking bitch. What the hell? Did you just appear out of nowhere? Yeah, you got your head. I didn't like the writing from the bald black dude from season 1 and 2. Selling us out for fucking meds, man. Can't trust everybody. I guess you couldn't expect Ben to be a man in the situation, though, I guess. He was just young. With my team. My team. Give money, fucking bitches with my team. How do you block all that? Bitch. Died like a bitch. I fell over and got his shit. What? The cannibal part was interesting too. Yeah, I think that was episode 2. That was a great game. I don't know what it was, but season 2 playing as like older older Clementine, like it just didn't hit for me. I was like, it killed my nigga, man. It killed my nigga. I don't really feel the need to play this anymore. The way a lot of people felt about Joel when he got killed in the second game, that's how I felt about Lee in the Walking Dead. I was like, yeah, I don't really want to play this anymore. Like, Clem's cool. With my team. Did you beat all 4 Telltale games? Nah, because I didn't beat that one. I did. The No, the only Telltale game I beat was season 1 of The Walking Dead, and then I beat Batman too. Batman was fire. But I never played The Wolf Among Us, which for my Ethos swear and JG, it's the best one. I just fat fingered fuck. I just wasn't interested in The Wolf Among Us. With my team. I get money. I see a green dude over there. Let's see if I can bait him. Come here, buddy. You coming? You son of a bitch. Come here. All right, you're done. Pissing me off. Frogman, come here. They technically did with Dispatch. Dispatch was solid too. Some of the episodes I feel like they could have went without, but like the final 2 episodes, it paid off. Wolf Among Us is so good, it's depressing. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think I was like probably just dismissive of the Wolf Among Us. I wasn't familiar with what exactly it was. Then I seen like talking pigs and roosters or some shit, and I was like, what is this goofy shit, right? But everybody swear by it. I believe it when y'all say it's good. I might get it on a Steam sale one day or something. Ooh. Ooh. Ah! I don't understand how I can just... Y'all saw that? I just did about a 250 hit combo. Nigga just... Vibranium chest just ate all that shit. Now I gotta do this... It's the vibes on Neo 3 so far. I'm just wrecking shit. Like watch this. Actually, don't watch that. Don't watch that. Don't watch that. Okay, watch this. Yeah, that's the vibe, nigga. Did you try the Persona game you got? Nope, I've been on this shit. Been on this joint. Took his head top off. Took his helmet off. Drilled his shit. Big air combo. I don't understand how you could take so many back shots and just survive. Like, I don't understand that. You know what I'm about to do to him. Bitch. One hit a quitter. Alright, who I gotta kill to avenge myself? Oh, right here. Oh, it was an elite enemy. That's why I didn't peep his summoning. Where my team? Alright, I'll be more cautious. Sorry, buddy. Light work. Someone mentioned Detroit Become Human. I feel like the point of the story flew over so many people's heads. I kind of mentally checked out on that game once I realized what it was doing. That was just the Black American story retold as Black American androids, and I was like, all right, bruh. I don't care what the point is. I said, I think it was like halfway through the game. I said, wait a minute. Why does this feel familiar? They said, what if we tell the story of the Black American struggle, but we make the black character a fucking robot? Yeah, it's okay, I guess. Wait a minute. We got umbrellas over
I hear
here.
you cross paths with Kagatoke at Kurama. Shrewd as he is, best to stay vigilant around him. He is the cause of Benkei's grudge. Score must be settled.
Umbrella down. Detroit Become Human is ass. I don't care what y'all say. It's overrated. I wouldn't call it ass. I hated the big black android that acted like a slave plantation. He was from a plantation of man. Yeah, that shit was crazy. Sorry, you gotta die, buddy. Oh shit, what's up, bro? Bitch. Shout out to Lord 8th with the sub. Okay, fellow Hokage. Lord 8th. Where'd he go? Come down here. Quit flying, bitch. Heavy Rain's the best one. I didn't play that one. I was unfamiliar with them by then. They get people saying the game wasn't about race. When it starts with the bots in the back of the bus. It wasn't about race, it was about classism or some shit. Sorry, buddy. Thanks for the XP. Let's see. At this point, their new game Eclipse is never going to come out. The Star Wars one? I hope it. Hey, don't speak that into existence. I hope it come out. I didn't mean to overwhelm you, buddy. Sorry. I lied. Was Deus Ex good? I liked it. I thought it was an underrated series. It's like a futuristic cyberpunk stealth game with like cool abilities and shit. Yeah, there's a clip going around with 2 white people saying it's not about race. I mean, if you got people out here saying that One Piece isn't political, I don't even like One Piece and I knew it was. The world police, like, come on, guys. Remember, guys, IQs are dropping is not a joke. It's actually heartbreaking, too, because it says that 2 people can walk into a movie theater and watch something completely different. Brog! Walk into a movie theater and watch something completely different. I think you should have little different variations in how you interpreted it, but like, oh my god, the basic themes you should be able to understand. People don't. That's why you got some people saying that, oh, Sinners was whack. It was just a basic vampire movie. I'm like, what? Yeah, Mankind Divided was fire. Facts. Wear a helmet. Let me hit you. Let me hit you. Let me hit you. I didn't get one hit off. You blocked all that? They get him. He disrespected me. Yeah, it was just a vampire movie. I had someone tell me Sentence to Be a Hero isn't political. If you watched, I only watched the first 2 episodes. That shit is definitely political. From what I remember, literally at the end of the first episode, somebody was like on trial and chained up. That's inherently political. Like, what are you talking about? I think what it comes down to is some people don't even understand what politics is, so then they don't understand something is political. Because you got people that will watch Star Wars and say it's not political. Oh my god, I forgot I had this shortcut. My dumb ass. I went all the way for nothing. Finally got my first car. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you. Star Wars is not political. It's about space wizards, bro. And I'm starting to think you one of the evil space wizards. You're like, bro, the movie's called Star Wars. You know there's no war without politics. Every war is based on politics. That means on every level, Star Wars is political. Hello? Put me down! To be fair, Naruto's about fighting gangs. No, Naruto's political too. What do you think all those great ninja wars were? What the fuck did they think the Phantom Menace was about? Yeah, literally that whole movie was just like, well, half of it was like political debates and shit. It's like people not realizing Final Fantasy VII is rooted in a message. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII is literally eco-terrorism. It's politics and corporations. Yeah, like I said, it goes back to people are not financially, but well, financially too, but they're not media literate. Like a lot of people don't understand that Captain America is political and he doesn't represent America. Like people, you're a dumbass if you think Captain America is just a representation of America. No, Captain America is supposed to be a representation of America's best version, its ideals. So often he fights against the government, but yeah, media literacy is dead. People just be watching shit brain dead. Can you die? Thank you. Big combo, bitch. Yeah, look at all these bodies, man. Did I do that? Did I do that? George Lucas himself said Return of the Jedi. The Empire was inspired by the U.S. and Vietnam. See? You gonna fight or what? You just spam me. The gooch kick. Sit down. I'm getting disrespectful for what the fuck do they think the Empire is? You would have to talk to those type of people, man. It's very fascinating talking to those people. It'd be like, damn, so like you just didn't get it, huh? Well, what did you like about it, man? Darth Maul had the double laser sword, bro. He had the double laser sword, so shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about. My favorite part of Star Wars is when the laser swords go whew, zoo, 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 zoo. And the big robot AT Walker. That shit is cool. Shit, yeah, the Winter Soldier himself is political. He's literally a agent of the state. He'd been brainwashed. Am I gonna kill him? Oh, no. I was wondering how I'm gonna kill somebody who's flying. I thought he was about to fly for a second. Give me that. Motherfuckers mentally stopped in high school. Shit, I don't even think they was trying in high school. Mind-controlled assassin working for the state. How's that not political? It's because it's cool. It's because he got a big robot arm. He got big robot arm. That shit. So like, it's not like you have to understand that shit, and it got a star on it. That's what I noticed. Hey, but Darth Maul did have a double laser. He did have a double laser sword, though. That's fact. This whole convo takes me back to what you said about going to an art gallery for a first date. If they have nothing to say, they're dumb. Like, you don't have nothing to say about the paintings? Yeah. This shit whack. All right, let's wrap this one up. Like, does it make you feel anything? They say a picture's worth 1,000 words, so if your friend ain't got nothing to say about that picture. And by the way, a picture worth 1,000 words doesn't just apply to paintings or drawings. It applies to movies, books. It applies to any form of art. It's supposed to make you think. I fat fingered. So if you don't think. Where your Omimo spells at? I don't know what that means. What's an Omimo spell? What the fuck? You know what an Onimo spell is, buddy? You know you have a Border Collie spell? Fang over Fang? You heard that they're doing a Noir Spider-Man on Amazon? Yeah, I played the trailer on stream. I'll probably watch it. You raw dog in a game? I mean, clearly I'm talented. Who needs an Onimo spell when you could do that? You see how big this fucking axe is. The magic you be using? I don't know. Zootopia is a perfect example of something very political because it's a kid's movie. And I know I want to watch Zootopia 1 and 2. I never got around to watching it, but I heard they're really good.
Even the 9-story pagoda's been frozen over.
Zootopia? Fucking monkeys. Get shit the fuck out my house. The only most spells are put on through soul cores at your shrine. Maybe next shrine I'll look at it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You're far enough that you should have some great ones. Rick, don't you feel dumb? Sit down. Zootopia 1 is good, 2 is just okay, but you can watch them both. Yeah, Magic and Summons, they have some big passive buffs you can get. Damn, y'all saying I'm playing handicap and still winning? I mean, I am famous for doing that. I am famous for proving how talented I am. Raw dog in the game is actually extremely accurate. I mean, clearly I don't need help when I got good game sense, bro. What the fuck? Ah! I'm banning anybody who clips that. Oh, I didn't die. Yeah. Oh shit. Whatever, dude. Okay, so I guess I gotta work my way over there. Yeah, do. Oh. I said oh. So TVA is using summons. I ain't never used no summon. I will not adhere to that nonsense. Where's the thing at? Yeah, we get it. We see you, bro. We see the drip. Oh, there it is. Oh, O'Reilly. Got them auto ports. Yeah, come on, bitch. Oh. Bitch. Talent. Yo, shout out to Steve with the big raid. Appreciate you. You was playing 2XKO? You holding the servers down? They need you in them servers. I wish there was more space or future-oriented games. Kind of tired of the Edo era. Yeah, I had a conversation with a friend about that the other day, too. Just tired of kind of the ninja or samurai theme.
The barrier lies just.
It's like if they are gonna do more like Japanese themed games, like I know there's more going on in Japan than samurais and ninjas. But we just listened to the new Willow Smith album. I didn't know she dropped an album. That shit fire. She talking about some eclectic bullshit about how hard her life is. Where is the portal at? No portal? Oh my god. Give me that. The only song I know from her is "Oh, with my head back and forth." Thanks, or bomber. Hey, y'all ever get y'all Trump phones? Let's talk about that. Who pre-ordered that shit? Y'all get y'all Trump phone yet? That Android, that Samsung Galaxy S2 with Trump's face on it? You boot up that Trump phone, the first thing you say is, "I'm really fucking rich, man. Really fucking rich. Welcome to Trump phone." What the fuck are you talking about? Trump had a phone. People pre-ordered it, but they haven't delivered that shit yet. Oh shit. Let's go. White wolf. Got my Trump gold shoes and my Trump citizenship card. $1 million.
This time shall be the last.
The hell that mean?
An ambush.
He got that woogie boogie on him? Oh, he got that woogie boogie.
Using yokai like mere shikigami.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be none of that.
You cur. Are there no morals too sacred to trample in pursuit of your goal?
Okay, so you got armor. Oh, he transforms into a wolf? Oh, it was a fake. I no energy.
Samurai, you mustn't think ill of this.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? You are the samurai. I don't feel like there was a checkpoint nearby. I might be fucked. Which I was talking about some spells or some shit. Preparations. Is it skill management? No, it's not that. The soul cores. Manage soul cores. Oh, I think I did go to this. I didn't know what the fuck this shit was. Yeah, I didn't know what this shit was. What the fuck? I'm just going to the highest level one. Let's go to the highest level one we got. What this do? When you use the magic items, temporary conjure forth. What does that do? Wait, this summon shit? I'm not using this. These are summons. What the fuck? Alright, the Trump phone runs on minutes still. Shit's crazy. What the hell? They're passive skills, but you can't take advantage of them because you need more magic. Is that what all this red means? I didn't know what the fuck any of this shit meant. Got that lightning on me. Whatever. Has the difficulty increased? Oh yeah, we ran into some demon boss fights. Like, what the fuck this mean? I got that shit on me. Ooh. Got fireballs on me. I don't care about this shit. Why the fuck? That shit just gonna blind me, man. When you use these magical items, set fire to a wide area. Why would I ever do that? When you use these magical items, lower your defense but increase your melee attack. Why would I ever do that? When used, these magical items reduce the enemy's ability to recover a key. That's useful. Let me put that on. Resting rights? What that mean? The resting rights? Bro, I ain't doing this shit, bro. I'm just gonna hit something. What an upset. Was there no checkpoint before I got to the boss? Because that was a long... Wait, oh yeah. Never mind. Yeah, we opened the door right here, I think. Wait. And then where's the boss at? I told him, oh. All right, bitch. Yeah, bow down to me. Yo, let me tell you something, man. Costco got a new item. They had a lot of new items when I went the other day. But Eggo waffles, they came out with their own protein waffles. Chat, that shit is dangerous, bro. Dangerous. It tastes like regular. Who fuck with Eggo waffles? They taste like regular Eggo waffles, but they got 10 grams of protein in them bitches, bro, per serving. I said, shit crazy. Hey, whoa. Let me try this shit.
Lord Takachia, fall back.
That hurt, don't it? Okay, so he just summoned shit like a little bitch. Press his
Lord Takachia, know your limits.
Ow. Okay, mother box over here. Oh, you leave yourself wide open. Bitch. How did I... Sorry. Tell me what to do. This shit is a gimmick fight. Alright, this shit is a gimmick fight.
Are you hurt?
Can I hear? Sit in. How, bro?
Oh.
Bro, all right. If you more plot armor.
You're only human after all. You'll be no match for them.
Oh, he keeps going. Oh, I didn't know the summon keeps going. I saw a video where someone put potatoes in the waffle iron, and now I want to try it. About to make a potato waffle. You know, it always looks better on social media than you do it in real life, and you burn down the whole fucking house, man. I don't know how I burned the house. I'll just put the Pop-Tart in the microwave. You forgot to take the wrapper off, boy. Yes, shut up. Bitch! Bro, let me get some stamina, bro. Oh, he got a good fake on that shit. Of course. You just did that at thin air. Bitch. Of course, that's something. You really fight like a bitch. Like, he's not tough. I'm dead. This dude fights like a weird ass maniac. I know you see this big ass strong axe on me. Let me hit you. I'm dead. I keep falling for that, man.
All right. That's enough of a warm-up. You're only human after all. You'll be no match for them.
Of course. Oh, I thought he was charging me. Of course, summon right in front of my face, bro. You literally fight like a bitch. Oh, bruh. Oh my god. Not this time. I'm dead. Oh.
You've made it far. But I will not allow you to defy Lord Yoritomo so easily.
But what? How you getting I don't understand how you're getting hit in the back with an axe and somehow he finds the energy to sidestep me. What the freak? Oh, maybe I should stick the ninja for this fight. Here we go. Excuse me. Time keeps on tripping. But yeah, if you're at Costco, look for the Eggo waffles, man. They had the pre-samples too. I had to taste it. I said, this tastes like a regular waffle. Time keeps on slipping. I'm dead. Sparkling ice is so clutch. It is. What happened there? What happened there? He just ate all that. Maybe I should start throwing my shit at him.
Know your limits.
All right, let's go speed. Fuck it. We ball. Fuck it. We're gonna go speed. This is how you want to play. I'll play like that too. Fuck it. I'm trying to give you a fair fight and wash you. You want me to button mash? Fine. Do what I gotta do to win this fight. What? And I just fat fingered. That's what you want? Give me this shit.
All right. That's enough of a warm-up. You're only human after all. You'll be no match for them.
Lord Takachio, fall back!
You are a samurai. You mustn't think ill of this.
Okay. This guy's a bad person. I don't even think this fight is hard. He's literally just a cheeser. This dude is a fucking scoundrel. Just spams and runs. Yeah, he's a zone. This is Nomad right here. He's definitely a professional zoner. Brrr. I see I need to switch a little bit more in between the two classes. Don't touch me. I was on right back.
Lord Takachio, know your limits.
Of course.
Are you hurt?
I am, clearly. Fucking talking to me, man. Goofy. How are you blocking all that? That's what I need to know. Of course. Oh, of course. Here we go with the bullshit. Right in his face. Okay. Ah! Oh my god, this fight is annoying. We got a real runner, a track star here. I've never seen somebody pick a fight and then avoid it the whole fucking time. Like a bitch. Look at that. Your monster, your Pokemon saved you. Oh my god. And somehow he gets away off the counter, bruh. This fight is boring.
All right. That's enough of a warm-up. You're only human after all. You'll be no match for them.
Lord Takachio, know your limits.
Oh my god, bro. This fight is boring. I'm not engaged on this one. This shit is boring. He's just running around spamming, bro. Fucking fighting Sonic Fox right now. And fucking Injustice 2. Okay. Got a wolf slumming right out the rip. summons are Mickey. Yeah, I'm dead ass fighting JG right now. You wasn't supposed to do that, man. That didn't feel good. Why are you asking me questions about if I'm hurt? Oh, of course. Of course. This is a boring ass fight, bruh. I'm not gonna lie. Got a runner, got a track star here. I'm just gonna stand still. Fuck it. Let's just stand still and see what happens. Slash through my wind blades. Hello? Oh my god. Keep falling for that shit. No energy. Okay.
Know your limits.
He's tanky. And boring too. Oh my god, bruh. Look how you fight, bruh. Have some pride. Where's your honor on some Vegeta shit, bruh? So you survive. I'm dead. He's really tanky. It's because I can't get a proper combo off on him. He literally just runs away, bruh. He runs away and spams you. This dude is a weasel. This is easily my least favorite fight in the game. This shit is just straight up boring. Like, come on, bro. I'm trying to run a fade, pussy. I could deal with the stressful shit. It's at least like I gotta figure out the fight. Like, this motherfucker is a runner and a track star. Look at this shit. And then he only jumps you when the summons come out. And I'm dead. Ah. His poison is crazy because of his buff, so you can't do any combos. Yeah, this feels like padding the game. This is boring. This is what I would call fake difficult. Should I buy Pirate Yakuza or Jedi Survivor next? I'm more of a Star Wars fan. I like both, but more of a Star Wars kind of guy myself. If you played the first one, yeah, go for Survivor. Ha! Of course, I don't get a punish off that. Bro, he gets so much distance too off the counter. It feels like I don't get rewarded for that. What the hell? The platforming in Jedi is so good. It is. It is. God. Bitch. Look at this dumbass shit, bruh. You fight like a bitch. What? Yes, stop telling me I'm hurt.
All right. That's enough of a warm-up. You're only human after all. You'll be no match for them.
Know your limits.
God, what a boring fight. What a boring fight. Yeah, this is the worst fight in the game so far. Boo. This is boring. Oh, boy. Let's make a fight where you just nullify everything. Make him super tanky. He just runs away. Fighting a third-party rat in fucking Apex. If you think this is bad, this is the worst one I've encountered so far. This one's annoying. I just want to run a fair one, man. This man blocked a glaive from behind. What the fuck? Oh my God. Oh my God. How did that even hit me? You escaped. Okay.
All right. That's enough of a warm-up. You're only human after all. You'll be no match for them.
Fuck is he? I'm only human. Voice on this. This fight's dragging. Of course, just tank through my shit. Big ass, big dick on him.
You've made it far, but I will not allow you to defy Lord Yoritomo.
You're getting defied, buddy. Slowed, bro. I'm slow. Look at this shit, bro. Oh my god, bro. I'm getting grabbed. Ooh.
I cannot fall back here.
Yeah, no running now, bitch.
Stronger than expected.
Bitch. Bitch. Plot armor. Never fails.
Stronger than expected.
Sit down.
You put on an
Fuck that fight. That was.
You
Ugh.
may have ruined my plans,
But I'm better, bitch.
but I have taken the measure of your strength. I will share this with Lord Yoritomo at once.
Yeah. Tell them about who got the biggest dick on the server. Can't wait for RE9. I can. I'm shit. God damn, I'm only halfway through this game. Does it fucking end?
I see. Shizuka claims Yoritomo was behind the palace's hellish transformation. The fighting shall only escalate.
So
if
did we save Mario and Luigi? When it goes? It's pretty
Purify
big,
the
too damn
remaining
big.
barriers and make haste to the palace.
There's like 1.5 regions after this. Oh my lord.
Kaget, someday, this score must be settled.
Right. Settle the fucking score or something.
Kagetoki, someday.
What up, Jamie? Is the op still out here? He disappeared? Pickle's Cage, let's go. Not him kamikaze, man. Look at that shit, bitch. You tried that dumbass shit. Okay, so we took him out. Gotta go get the kitty cat over here, I guess. Good name. Yeah, shout out to Pickle's Cage, aka Spider-Man Noir. Oh yeah, I couldn't figure out how to get over there to that. Am I bugging? Did I miss something? I'm putting in this pain. Oh wait, is there a booty hole right there? It is. This booty eye. Oh wait, is a kitty cat over here? There's a fat pussy over here somewhere. Where's it at? There it is. I shall follow. Is that the end? The timid, some display a timid personality and will disappear if you haphazardly approach them while pursuing. Are you fucking kidding me? We're adding difficulty sliders to catching pussy. Oh my fucking god, dude. Does it start over? See, that's what I'm talking about where I feel like you padding the game. That's mad unnecessary. Mad unnecessary. Yeah, you gotta be gentle, bruh. Yeah, you gotta creep on the pussy real with it, flick. What's up, little buddy? Like, was that necessary? I'm finna make a great compilation. Yo, chill. All right, that's what I was doing. Oh, big ass roach. Not you spraying on me. Yeah. Who are you? It don't matter. Oh. I'm the heavy hitter. Give me that. What do you rate this, TBH? Hokage out of 10. That's what I rate it. Give me that shit. Yeah. Was that it? You just had to break the door? Oh, I thought it was more. Thought I had to actually do like the trials or something. Thoughts on the besmeeched or something right there or something. I need an ability to get there. See, that pisses me off too. You need an ability to get that shit. Like, what the freak? There's a master over here that I haven't gotten. First Hokage or Danzo? What kind of question is that? You presented that question like it's hard. Barack Obama. What the fuck? Can I go over here? That was easy. The answer is Barack Obama. Took my back out. I have no stamina. What? Fuck these jokes. Whatever. I thought I was about to get hoed. I'll take all that, whatever that is. One of these, one of those. Let's see. Got one of the green guys over here. Oh yeah, that's how you get over there, I think. Yeah, you need that, but I gotta progress the story, I guess. I haven't gotten far enough to do that shit. I still can't do that one. I guess I gotta go get that one. Purify the 3 barriers. Gotta purify the 3 barriers or something. Okay, so I guess I'll go there then. Once you purify the 3 barriers, everything's gonna be okay, okay? We're gonna keep all the illegals out once we purify the 3 barriers and make it a nice, wholesome Christian barrier, okay? And now that you know I'm a Christian who's never read the Bible or follow any of the rules, that's where I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna hop into my fucking truck and go on a ride with my hot wife, my 5 out of 10, my 4 out of 10. You're just jealous because you can't pull a 4. And we're gonna sip moonshine and talk down on black people and just be obsessed with them, even though nobody's asked about it. Battlefield 6 Fiends tomorrow. Fiend. Yeah, we might get on Battlefield a little bit. Fiend. Goddamn, I got 40 hours on this shit. This game never fucking ends. Jesus Christ. Let me see. Is there anybody up late at this time? Because it's time to call it a night. Nobody I want to raid. So I appreciate everybody who came through to the stream. If you're new, hit the follow button. Thank you to everybody who subbed, donated, all that bullshit. If you're watching on YouTube, hit the like button. And I will see y'all tomorrow to talk more of that news. New podcast is up. Check out the new pod. And I'll see y'all tomorrow afternoon. Everybody have a good night. Skr. You feel me? We're going outside, buddy.